Hello. I thought my ad break finished already, but I guess it hasn't even started yet. So sorry to anybody who's in an ad. And not able to see me. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Lauren. Hello, Baby Tortuga. Hello, Pickled Lennon. Oh, this gag was tea. This gag has been clocked. Hello, Totally. Hello, Alan. Baby Tortuga, Pickled Lennon, Fishman, Bite Size Beatles, Bree, Antonio, Maddie. Hello, everybody. Yes, I am live on a Tuesday. Crazy. But I am here. It's real. It's me. I didn't have anything to edit today. Surprisingly. So, here I am. And we decided to not do our weekly tennis this week as well. Because if we had tennis, I would be there today. But we decided to take a week off because David has work, and we just did it on Thursday, and it's been cold. Today's actually kind of nice, but it's been cold and rainy, so we thought like, it's gonna be like windy and not fun. So, anywho, I can't be playing with a clicky pen. This cannot be my fidget toy today because this is very annoying. I'll fidget with Poliwhirl. I'll twist his arms. That's my fidget. So, yeah, that's why I'm here, and we're gonna play a little Arceus, and I'm happy about it because I just feel like I just didn't get to talk to you guys enough last week. Not that I have anything crazy to discuss, but you know, twice a week. I used to stream 5 times a week, so going down to twice a week, I do miss my Wetsies, my people, the people who understand me the most on this internet. It means a lot to me. So, yeah, you should talk to us more. I should. I wish I could, but I'm making money. I'm paying the bills. I was up so late last night because they started the podcast a little late. Usually they film in the morning, but because Trish has been on tour and stuff, she didn't even get in until like Monday afternoon. So they recorded pretty late yesterday. So I got my files a little bit later, and I'm just such a good editor that even though I knew it would keep me up even later than normal, I still did some great editing this episode. So episode went up today. Within the first 10 minutes, I'm with it with the edit. So there was a lot of comments I enjoyed reading today about people catching things that I did, and it was fun. So it was worth it. People noticed. So I'm glad. But yeah, I was literally up till 5:30 this morning. So, hard work pays off. But yeah, so I slept all day, which is a shame because I was doing so well with waking up before noon for like 2 days, and I was really helping my mood. But I was just so tired today. I was like, I just need it. I don't care. I do not care. But still wanted to stream. Because I was like, it's getting kind of late. It's already almost 6 o'clock. Like, do I even stream? But I will. I'll stream for a little bit. Probably gonna just be a chill, just play Arceus and chat. I do still want to look at old websites again. I really do want to do that. So maybe I'll do that later. Because I did promise it, but then I just didn't end up doing it. Topher, thank you for that streak, by the way. Hello, Light. Hello, Miss Fluffy Kitty. Hello, Sherbert. Makes it easier to sustain a streak, at least. That's true. And I do feel that only getting to stream twice a week, even though I haven't been playing anything crazy, like I've really just been shiny hunting for a few months now because I'm just in such a Pokemon mood again. It's still nice that like people can like, I feel like people have been able to be at every stream and really keep up with the lore. The lore. So I feel like 2025 is off to a strong start in terms of streams and the Wetsy community. I just feel like everyone's very bonded. Because there's not content that they're missing. So I rely on your streams to get me through my assignments. Well, I'm happy to be that. I wish I could like watch something while I worked on school stuff back in the day. I could not. Like I could do music. I would like listen to like video game music, or like classical music. I would listen to classical music a lot in high school, if I had to like study. And I remember like the few times I bothered to study in high school, because I mostly like I would try to really pay attention in class because I hated studying so much. So for the most part, I was able to get like 80s and 90s on most of my tests. Just because I paid attention in class. Hold on, my sister is now texting me more Pokemon updates. Is Crunch a good move? Also, I beat the 7th gym. For those who've been keeping up, my sister has been giving me play-by-plays on her playthrough of Pokemon Pearl. It's her first time playing a Pokemon game since she was literally 8, so... Yes, absolutely delete Tackle for Crunch. But yeah, Katie's killing it. I bought her her starter is Infernape. Her name is Churro, and she's a beast. It's her favorite Pokemon on her team. So I bought her an Infernape sitting cutie. Because I was just like, I want to like encourage her to keep playing more Pokemon games once she's done with this. She's like, I kind of want to buy some. I'm like, girl, do not buy them. Like, I'll just give you my copies to play on. So I gotta find a copy. She wants to play Leaf Green next, but she doesn't have a DS Lite or a Game Boy Advance. So I should still have her red Game Boy Advance from our childhood. So maybe I'll mail that back to her. But I kind of want to give her Pokemon Y. Just because I feel like the quality of life stuff with like the experience share and everything is really great. The dogs want it. Hi, puppies. Hi, Ruby. Come on in, Ruba. Come on, Ruba. The quality of life stuff with the experience share is actually pretty fierce for people who don't really know much about Pokemon. I'm trying to level them up. About to battle Team Galactica at the lake. The fucking snow is brutal. Yeah, it is. Give her Scarlet Violet and don't say how shit it is. She'll know. She will be like, this is ass. Honestly, I am pretty, like... Alright, puppies. Hang on. Bye-bye! Dallas is watching me in the living room, and I can hear myself, so I need to close the door. Because it's distracting me. Hi. So back in the day, I used to be like, the only thing I can really complain about modern Pokemon games is they're pretty linear. Like, Unova is literally you go in a big circle. Kalos is pretty linear as well. It's a little bit less linear than Unova. But with the amount of times she has texted me saying she's lost, and then I literally have to, like, send her, like, maps of, like, you go here, then here, and then here. Sinnoh is, like, too all over the place, and it's a mess. So I actually, and, like, I can handle it because I've played that game a million times, so I know the bullshit. But, like, for someone who's never played this game before, this is so poorly designed, and, like, hearing her, like, have frustrations as, like, basically a first-time player of this game for anything past probably the first gym. I totally am like, wow, you know what? Maybe because so many Pokemon fans, so many people that play Pokemon games are more casual gamers, it totally makes sense that they would, like, streamline the main games and make them a little bit more linear. So I actually don't think it is, I don't actually think it is much of a critique of Unova anymore. Plus, yeah, Unova, it balanced out that linearity with, like, a really strong story. So it kind of, you don't kind of notice that it's linear because there's always something happening, right? But yeah, I'm like, wow, you know what? Actually, it's not even, I don't even consider that, like, a fault of Unova anymore for being so linear. Because literally, like, she's constantly like, okay, I'm at this town with a gym, but I can't get to the gym. I have to fight 2 other gyms and then go to Celestic Town before I can fight Fantina. Like, it was a fucking pain in the ass. And then she's got to go from one lake to the other. It's crazy. I can't believe she made it through Mount Coronet to Snow Point City without my help. Like, I even need a guide. Actually, I think I sent her... I was busy last night editing, so I think I just sent her a YouTube video. I think I just sent her, like, a walkthrough. That might be how. But still, the fact that she made it through, like, the snow route, though, to Snow Point... Wild. Tell her to trade Mindy for a Gengar. No, I would not do that to her. No, no, no. What does she ask for? Is it Alakazam? Or Kadabra or something? Her team right now is Badoo, Floatzel, Infernape, Crobat. I was actually really surprised. She's like, should I train my Zubat? And I was just like, yeah, it evolves into Crobat. Look it up. And she was like, ooh, I like her. I was like, I'm shocked. I was kind of shocked. Because she doesn't really like the ugly Pokemon. And, like, Crobat isn't really ugly, but it's not cute. Like, it's cool. It's ugly in Coliseum and Stadium with that fucking underbite. Her Badoo does not love her, damn. So the thing is, Badoo only evolves not just from friendship, but also in the daytime. And she almost exclusively plays at night when she gets home from work. Also, her Badoo was in the daycare for most of the time. So, its friendship is still pretty low, even though it's like level 33, because it went from like 5 to 28. You know? Tell her to change the hours. No. Because then it fucks up. When you change the clock on your DS, you can't do time-based events for 48 hours anyway. Are you giving her Infernape in person? I'm delivering it. I'm not going to see her till July, so I just thought I'd ship it to her house. The hail. Enough. Sneasel can suck my dick also. What kind of Pokemon is that? It pisses me off. Same with the fucking snowman tree. I don't know what I do now. I'm gonna surf in the water for a minute. Okay. I'm like, literally, I'm just getting the play-by-play of everything. But yeah, that's probably, yeah, exactly. That's why your honey trees didn't work. No, girl, Sneasel is cunt. Yeah, Sneasel is cunt. I'm gonna tell her that. I'm gonna say that. Aw, Sneasel's cunt. I did get a Munchlax on my own. That's pretty boss. Tell her to stream and then you could be the OG nepotism. Yeah! I could. Did she get Rock Climb? Probably. I'm breeding Sneasel and Shining Pearl right now. I did actually start a playthrough of BDSP. One, because I want the boots that you get for having a save file in Arceus. So I did that. My sister goes, she is. Like, Sneasel is cunt, but anyway. Her team's pretty well rounded at this point. Her Floatzel's a beast. Her Luxio finally evolved. Oh yeah, so she has Badoo, Floatzel, Luxio, Infernape, Crobat. Her Zubat evolved into Golbat and then immediately into Crobat the next level. That bitch was attached to her. Because it was always in her party, but she forgot she had Fly, so she would ride her bike anywhere. So her Pokemon in the daycare grew like 27 levels. Her Zubat adores her. So it evolved into Crobat immediately. And I'm sure it's helping her a lot. Because for a while, her only good Pokemon was Infernape. And then she would constantly send me screenshots of her like, game. And on her Poketch, her entire party was grayed out. Because they're all just dying. Except for Infernape. She FaceTimed me yesterday, and I talked to her for an hour and a half. And she just held her phone up with her pillow and, like, played her game. And I helped her get through the area with the fog and everything after you give the Psyduck the potion. And I was like, okay, I want you to do two things for me before we do anything else. First, press X and go to options. You can turn the text to fast because she had 5 badges at this point, 4 badges at this point, and her text speed was still set to medium. And she was like, thank fucking God. And then I was like, okay, and then you can also change the frame of your text box. And she was like, oh, I want the pink one. And she was like scrolling. So I showed her how to do that. And then I was like, okay, fly here, talk to this guy, blah, 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 blah. Got her the EXP share. She was like, how do you know just all this shit? And I was like, girl, what do you think I was doing when I didn't have a social life? It was cute. So, yeah. Love my sister. So happy she's playing through this. I did leave her a 3DS. I got a new 2DS XL one time from Nintendo. And I was like, well, I don't need this. So I gave it to her. So if I do give her Pokemon Y to play through, she'll have that. But yeah, I'll have to tell her that I'm streaming right now. I can't really give her... I'm streaming right now, so sorry if I'm slow to reply. She'll love Kalos. I think she will too. I think she'll love the clothes. I think she'll love the fact that I think she'll really like Fennekin. And I think she'll be gagged that she could pick a Kanto starter as well. Because I do remember, I think she likes Bulbasaur a lot. So I think she'll be gooped. Plus just the Pokemon variety is so great. Because she was like, I'm so sick of seeing Bidoof and Geodude everywhere. I was like, yep. Yep. And she was like, did I make a good choice with my starter? I was like, yes. Because the only two fire types are Ponyta and Infernape in the whole game. She's like, what the hell? Are they trying to make my life horrible? I was like, yeah. It's like I said it was like the biggest critique of that whole game is that there's two fire Pokemon the whole time. And they barely fixed it in Platinum. They added Houndoom and like Magmar. And like maybe one other. But that's it. It's crazy. I can't like still to this day I still feel like fire types there's always so few. Oh yeah, Flareon. Who the fuck wants Flareon? But yeah, that's the thing. She was like talking about how much she wanted a Togepi. I'm like, ugh. If only she was playing Platinum, because then she'd get one. But anyway. But yeah, I have that critique about Gen 3 as well. There's not that many good fire types in Gen 3. Like Numel and Camerupt, they're cool, but they're really slow. And just using a slow Pokemon in a main playthrough is the worst. Slugma, literally, again, like cute, love that Pokemon, but like slow as fuck. Torkoal's pretty good, but again, slow. All three of them are slow as fuck. So anytime I don't want to like think about my team comp, I just pick Blaziken. So that way I just have a good fire type. Because there's grass types. There's Shroomish. There's Lotad that also can be a grass type or a water type with Ludicolo. Cacnea and Cacturn are actually really fun. I've been using them in a recent playthrough of mine. There's some good options in that game for I don't know, water types. There's Marill, there's Pelipper, there's just so much. There's so much. I'm gonna put my phone on Do Not Disturb now. Anyway. Warapichi. Thank you, Lauren, for the 64-month resub, by the way. Thank you. Hello, Jelly Scoot. Hello, Danny. Hello, Lauren. O2. Gavy, thank you for the 18 months. Thank you. Nummel learns Earthquake naturally, which is like, it is good. It is very good. I remember watching Maryland play through Emerald as a Nuzlocke, and in the video, they were like, Dustox is perfect for fighting Norman because it learns Protect via level up. It's one of the only Pokemon to do that. So if you're in a Nuzlocke and you're worried about fighting that guy, you protect on the attack turns, and then when it's slacking off, then you attack it. So you can basically solo Norman with Dustox. Maryland, Emerald, Nuzlocke is a core memory for me. There's several pieces of fan art that I drew for different Pokemon. I would like anticipate which Pokemon's gonna die and draw a bunch of fan art for it. I was like, this bitch is going down. Because if one of his Pokemon died, he would do like a huge like in memoriam slideshow of like fan art. So I'd be like, this bitch is going down. And I would make like 2 or 3 drawings of it, and I'd like tweet them. And then the Pokemon would die, and then they get in there. I think I did it in his wedlock too. It's so stupid. I know, a Long Island medium. I was like, there's no way this fucking Illumise is living much longer. Bye, girl. You're out of here. I think her name was Omelette. I was gutted when she died. I think he had a Linu named Fries. Literally, I would die for Fries. Would die for Fries. War Pichu would eat up a speedrun of Emerald. What? Are there any Pokemon games you still haven't played, Lauren? Omelette with her black glasses. Yup. Yup. Assuming the Wurmple you get evolves into Cascoon. Wow, it's almost like that Pokemon evolves really quickly, so you could easily just get a different one if... Oh, I guess if it's a Nuzlocke, yeah, you're kind of fucked. But there are Wurmples on so many different routes, so you could probably, like, figure a way out to get another one. I was like, you could just get a new one, but not in Nuzlocke, you're kind of fucked. I've played so few Pokemon games. I'd love to watch you play Fire Red. Fire Red, Leaf Green. Have you played Heart Gold Soul Silver? That's the one I really want to see. Hello, Umbra Warlock, Green Turtle. I'm playing Shining Pearl for Shiny Manaphy, and it's interesting. Don't hate it as much as people say, but the complaints are justified. Yeah, my beef with, like... It's so weird that so much of BDSP is not taking, like, a lot of stuff from Platinum. Because, like, a lot of the bullshit from Diamond and Pearl makes it into BDSP, which kind of defeats the point of a remake, to me. Like, you would want the remake... Like, I don't need, like, a faithful one-to-one adaptation. That feels pointless to me. Like, a remake should be like, let's fix the issues of the original. I don't know. Anyway. Okay, so last thing I did was I beat Cleaver. And I do have a shiny now. And it doesn't listen to me. Because I caught it at level 40. So, this is my Machamp, who does not listen to anything I say, but is my first shiny in the game. I do not have a clip handy, unfortunately. But anyway, let's go back. Your Pokemon catching efforts are quite clearly bearing fruit. How about a report? Pichu, Pichu, Pichu. Lore accurate Machamp, yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot I turned the game music back on, so we can listen to it for a while. Hello, Trish Crave! It seems you've made some new observations. Let's have a look then. Most illuminating, I'll update our Pokedex with this new data. Shiny! I love this feature. Being able to, like, switch between them. This game has such good art. Such good art direction. Pichu's so cute. You quelled Lord Cleaver, you say. Well done, and bravo, my boy. Time to head back to the village and report to Commander Kamado. Let me, real quick, I forgot to do my allergy spray today. Okay. Hello. Hello, gay person. I saw the light fading into the sky. You must have quelled the Lord Pokémon. And what do you have there? Could it be? Are those two of the fabled plates of old? Please, let me have a look. So you like Wolverine? Yeah, I have this Wolverine shirt. I got it a while ago. I think it was when Deadpool Wolverine came out, which I have not seen. I don't really care about that movie, but Wolverine is hot. So I mostly got it as just like a gym shirt, but I wear it sometimes. But I just thought he looked hot on this cover, his muscles. I have another one of Venom. I have a Venom shirt that is pretty erotic that I got at Target a while ago. I see some of the letters carved into them. Let's see. This one says, "Where all creation was born, that is the being's place of origin." There was a lot of X-Men lore in it I didn't understand. I haven't seen any of the Deadpool movies because I'm going to be totally honest. And I'm not even trying to sound contrarian here. I don't really fuck with Deadpool. I kind of find like I kind of find fourth wall breaking characters annoying as fuck. It's very rare that I like it. I like it in Malcolm in the Middle, but it's very rare that I like it. And I honestly feel part of what ruined Deadpool for me was like guys going to Comic-Con dressed as Deadpool and trying to make the panels that they go to and ask questions at all about themselves. Though if you are doing a panel at a convention, I don't remember if this ever happened to me when I was on a panel myself, but I remember talking to a bunch of my friends who like did run panels and stuff like that, and they were like, "We will not let a Deadpool cosplayer get in line. We will not." Because they literally try to like be Deadpool and like make a bit, and it's like they try to pull focus, and it's the most cringy, annoying, insufferable thing ever. So it's just the worst. Like they are not even there for the person. They just want to be like, "I'm Deadpool." Crazy, right? Crazy. Like it's so fucking awful. It's the worst. No actual skill in comedy. They're just an insufferable Reddit bro who showed up in real life. Does he actually act like a sissy, or is it fan stuff? I have no idea. I would not be able to tell you. But yeah, kind of a Deadpool op a little bit over here. How did you come across these? Why did you voice him as Ringo Starr? I'm making him sound like... Oh my god, what's his fucking name? Pegasus from Yu-Gi-Oh? That's how I see him. Because he got an eye covered and everything. I see. So you were given the plates when you impressed Weirdo and Cleaver. That is quite something indeed. My heart is practically racing with excitement. It is my guess that you will find more plates like these scattered across Hisui. Banning Deadpool will bring America together. I really think it will. And I did kind of want to see Deadpool and Wolverine. But I didn't. I just did not go. Because I was like, I haven't seen the first two, and like, I don't really care. Movies are expensive, so I really only go when it's something I really want to see. I really want to see Mickey 17. I'm trying to see more movies this year because I feel like I'm out of touch with the culture when I don't see a movie. It was so fun being in the know, seeing Challengers, and like Wicked and stuff like that. So I hate when award season comes around and I haven't seen like anything that's nominated, because I'm like, well, these are probably great movies. I really do want to watch Anora. But yeah, there's so many movies that I'm not a big movie. It's weird. I love when I do sit down and watch a movie. I love it. But I very am rarely like, I kind of have to force myself to watch a movie. Because it's hard for me to like attention span wise sit through the whole thing. And like, I gotta be in the mood, you know. I gotta know that I'm not gonna get tired, because we mostly watch things at night. And I'm like, I know I don't want to get tired halfway through, because that happens a lot. So we usually just watch like TV shows instead, because they're like half hour, 40 minutes and stuff. And then it's like, all right, we're done. Like by the time the episode's over, like I'm tired. But there was a period like last year where Dallas and I were trying to watch a movie every night. And it didn't have to be like a new movie that we'd never seen. Like just just watch a movie every night. It could be something we've seen, something I've seen, he hasn't. And it was great. We did that for like a month, and it was really fun. And like sometimes like things would come to me that I'm like, I really want to watch. Like I've never seen this, and we try it out and we like it. And then there are other times where it's like, I just really want to watch Incredibles. It was really a lot of it was when I was playing through Kingdom Hearts 3. I wanted to rewatch a lot of those movies, and stuff. So that was fun. But yeah, so 2 nights ago now, I guess, I don't know what made me want to watch it. I have no idea what I saw on my feed. Like, it just came to me. I was like, I want to watch 13 Going on 30 so bad. I've never seen that movie. I've never seen it. I didn't even know what it was about. At all. Thought it was a DCOM. Because I was confusing it with 16 Wishes featuring, Hey, Jesse! So I was like, is it like Big? Is it like the Tom Hanks movie Big, where like this little kid gets to be an adult for a day or something like that? Not the world building for that movie. I was not expecting it to be like an isekai into the future. Like, what the fuck? It was so weird. But yeah, I loved it. I fucking loved that movie, 13 Going on 30. I was like gagged at every part of it. I was saying to Dallas, I was just like, after like some bad shit happened to her, and then like things were on the up and up again, I was like, I really hope this is a 3-act structure movie and not a 5-act structure, because I don't know if I'm ready for something bad to happen again. And it was indeed a 5-act structure. Good thing, bad thing, good thing, bad thing, conclusion. And I was just like, ugh. Act 4 of that movie gutted me. But it was just so good. Jennifer Garner, that's who's in that movie, right? I always confuse her with Hilary Swank. Yes. She was so fucking good in that movie. She genuinely acted, there were times though I was like, she's a child. Like her physical comedy and mannerisms were all so incredibly accurate to a child's mind. It was incredible. Mark Ruffalo, I've always found that man incredibly attractive, but I feel like I found ground zero where it all began for most people, because holy shit, like I could not believe how hot he was in that movie. Like, it was crazy to me. Arguably hotter to me than when he's the Hulk in Endgame when he's wearing clothes. Like, that's crazy to me. But I was so obsessed with it. And then Judy Greer is just perfect. She's perfect. It's so good. I just loved it. I want to watch it like 8 more times. Was anyone nominated for that movie for an Academy Award back in the day? Or a Golden Globe or something? Because literally, like, all of them should win. Best actress, best actor, best supporting actress. Boom, boom, boom. 1, 2, 3. The kids that they cast, especially the kid version of Jenna, looked so much like Jennifer Garner. I was like, I believe that girl grew up into Jennifer Garner. It was crazy. I loved it. Absolutely loved 13 Going on 30. Obsessed. I want to watch it again like 8 million times. This is so good. I wish we had Razzles. I had not had a Razzles since I was a little kid. And there was one time where my sister and I thought that my dad's carton of Tums were Razzles, so we ate like the entire thing. And I remember like his face going white when he found out we ate them all. We were fine, obviously, but he was probably like freaking out, calling poison control. Anyway, if we were to gather them all and decipher the scripts on them, we may uncover something absolutely amazing. Oh my god, it actually was. I need to look it up. Hold on. 13 going on 30 nominations. 13 going on 30 awards, IMDb. It won People's Choice. It won a Teen Choice Award. Oh, it was a nominee. Oh my god, yeah. It was a nominee. Did not win People's Choice Award Favorite Comedy. It was a nominee in 2 categories in the Teen Choice Awards. Did not win. All the actors were nominees for Teen Choice. None of them won. That's crazy. Only Teen Choice Awards? How did this not win at the Teen Choice Awards? What did it lose to? Teen Choice 2004. Teen Choice Awards 2004. Winners. Movies. Harry Potter. Movie actor in a comedy. Oh, Lindsay Lohan won for Mean Girls. Okay. That makes sense. I think that 13 Going on 30 is a better movie than Mean Girls. I do. Mean Girls is iconic. But 13 Going on 30 is a better movie. The nominees were Lindsay Lohan, Mean Girls, Drew Barrymore, 51st Dates. I have seen that movie, actually. Kate Bosworth, Win a Date with Tad Hamilton. Don't know anything about that. Jennifer Garner, 13 Going on 30. Allison Hannigan, American Wedding. Haven't seen it. Kate Hudson, Raising Helen. Haven't seen it. Rachel McAdams, Mean Girls. Queen Latifah, Barbershop 2, Back in Business. Lindsay Lohan was the winner. Choice Date Movie. 51st Dates, 13 Going on 30, Along Came Polly, Chasing Liberty, Honey, Love Don't Cost a Thing, Win a Date with Tad Hamilton, You Got Served. 51st Dates won. Are you fucking nuts? 13 Going on 30 is such a much better movie than 51st Dates. Adam Sandler beat out Mark Ruffalo for Best Actor. What else was 13 Going on 30 nominated for? Choice Movie, Comedy, 13 Going on 30, 51st Dates, American Wedding, Elf, Freaky Friday, Mean Girls, School of Rock, and Shrek 2. Holy shit. Are you telling me all these movies came out in the same year? Shrek 2, 13 Going on 30, 51st Dates, Elf, Freaky Friday, Mean Girls, and School of Rock? Wait, Shrek 2, 13 Going on 30, 51st Dates, Elf, Freaky Friday, Mean Girls, School of Rock. 7 generation-defining movies. 7 of the most iconic movies of the 2000s all came out in the same year. Holy fuck. That's fucking nuts. That's like albums being released in 2013. 2013 biggest albums. Random Access Memories by Daft Punk, right? Yeah. Pure Heroine by Lorde. There was more though. Maybe it was like singles. I think Art Pop was 2013. I think Miley Cyrus is Da-da-da-da-dee, we like to party. Beyonce put out an album. Art Pop. Night Visions by Imagine Dragons was big. I hated it. Prism. Pure Heroine. Daft Punk. 2013 was crazy for music. Red. Not a Swiftie, but, you know, very... Oh, Red was 2012. Okay. 1999 biggest movies. 1999 is definitely Bring It On. Big Daddy. I loved that movie as a kid. My parents had it on VHS. Stuart Little. Oh my god. My favorite part of Stuart Little was the advertisement for the Thomas the Tank Engine movie before the movie. Every time I pass that fucking pond where they have the boat race in Central Park, I literally am like, get out of my head. Get out of my fucking head. Biggest movies 1999. I'll share my screen. It kind of looks a little bit like a dud year, but maybe I just am too young to know a lot of these movies. I was 2. Let's do 2000. 2000. Biggest movies 2000. Oh, here we go. Bring it on. Scary movie. Miss Congeniality fucking rules. I love this movie. The Grinch. 2004 beat this one, though. Let's do 2001. 2001. (2002). Spirit, Big Fat Liar, Harry Potter. I still think that Spider-Man 2004. 2004 fucking destroyed. Treasure Planet, Spider-Man. 2003. Let's see 3 and 5. Okay, for some reason Google's not showing it in the same format for this year. Biggest movies 2004. Shark Tale. I bet none of the movies that we just talked about are going to be on here. Because this algorithm is fucking weird. Scooby-Doo 2. Barbie, Princess and the Pauper. Gag. Shrek 2. Is 13 going on 30 even on this list? No, I don't see it anywhere. This sucks. Why is Shark Tale in Thrillers? Is it? Where? It is! What the fuck? Okay, biggest movies 2009. Let's just do Teen Choice Awards 2009. Teen Choice Awards seems to be on it. Teen Choice Awards nominees. Let's see. Teen Choice Awards 2009. X-Men Origins, Wolverine, Fast and Furious, Star Trek, boring. Taken. Okay, that was kind of an iconic movie. I think I've seen it. I don't think I liked it. Twilight, big. Slumdog Millionaire, big movie. Watchmen, I know people really like. I have not seen it. Benjamin Button, pretty iconic. Yeah, Twilight. Tropic Thunder was pretty big. Confessions of a Shopaholic. I love this movie. The Hangover, Paul Blart Mall Cop. I saw this movie in theaters. It sucks. But Kevin James is so hot. The Hangover. Yes, man. I have seen this movie. I saw it in theaters, I think. Night at the Museum. I still 2004 might be one of the greatest years for movies in all time. It's High School Musical 3. Hannah Montana movie. I'm still not gagging the way I was over 2004. That was actually fucking crazy. I think 2004 might be one of the best years for movies of all time. So for real. 2017 was a good year for movies too. I can't, whatever. Alright, back to the game. Bye-bye. See you later. Meryl Streep! Thank you so much for the 52-month resub. Special parcels arrived with your name on it. Modern jacket, pair of modern trousers, and modern shoes. What a precious gift. Such a fun attire. Thank you. I think this is my Team Galactic outfit because I started a BDSP save file. What's the best year to be a Nintendo fan? Ooh, that's a good idea. Nintendo games by release year. List of Nintendo games by year. Okay, this is a good article. This is a wiki page, so you know this shit's gonna be good. Wild Gunman. Okay, boring. Okay. Once it starts doing NES, then we'll care. Okay. 1985 is. I don't give a fuck about anything before the Super Nintendo. I really don't. Like, I'm over it. Like, sorry. Yeah, they're iconic for their time, but, like, I have no interest in playing these games. Like, they should be royalty free at this point. Like, I personally feel that way. But anyway. 1985 is iconic, though. It's Mario Brothers. Or maybe it's 1986. I thought Zelda came out in 1985, too. No, 1987. Do we care? Do we care about the NES? I don't. I really don't. None of this is interesting to me. Okay, here we go. 1991, Super Nintendo, Mario World, F-Zero, Pilot Wings. Link to the Past, 1992, Mario Kart, Star Fox, Link's Awakening, Mario All-Stars. Yeah, fine. Like, iconic games, but, like, only one or two of them each year, really. I feel like Nintendo 64 is gonna gag. Have you played Star Fox before? I played Star Fox 64. And that's it. It's the only Star Fox game that I've liked. I've always wanted to play the GameCube ones that are weird. Earthbound, 1995. 1996, Mario 64. Donkey Kong Country 3. Kirby Superstar. Wow, that's a late entry. Kirby Superstar is already when N64 is coming out? That's crazy. Mario Kart 64 in 1997. Wow. Star Fox 64. Diddy Kong Racing. 1997, pretty good year. My birth year. Pretty good year for games for Nintendo. 1998, I mean, Yoshi's Story, Banjo-Kazooie, Pokemon Red and Blue, F-Zero, Ocarina of Time. I think 1998 so far is the reigning champ out of all these years. Like, that's crazy. Banjo, Pokemon, and Ocarina. That alone is probably going to carry for a couple of, like, almost a decade at this point. Mario Party, Smash Bros. 1999. Conquer. That's Game Boy. Pokemon Snap. DK64. 1999. Smash Bros. Is pretty good, but, like, I think 1998 is still a better year. 2000. Mario Party 2. Pokemon Stadium. Pokemon Trading Card. Blah, blah, blah. Wario Land. StarCraft. 64. All spin-offs. Gold and Silver, Majora's Mask, Donkey Kong Country on Game Boy Color, Banjo-Tooie. 2000's pretty good too, but I still think 1998 is more iconic. There's a lot more games here, but a lot of them are like spin-offs, Game Boy Color, sequels. Gold and Silver and Majora. Oh my god, like a week or two apart. That's crazy. Same month. That's fucking nuts. 2001, Paper Mario, Pokemon Stadium 2, Mario Party 3, Mario Tennis, Oracle Games, Pokemon Crystal. Wow. 2001 has Paper Mario on N64 and then GameCube as well. Luigi's Mansion, Pikmin, Melee. 2001 eats. 2001 eats. Paper Mario. So far, we've got 1998 and 2001 as two of the best years to be a Nintendo fan. Hi, Mel. This is fucking crazy. All these games in the same year. There's a game every single month. Every month. Except for October. Every month but October got a new Nintendo game. That's fucking crazy. 2000. It's 1998 with Ocarina and Pokemon. 2001 GameCube Melee. 2002 Mario Sunshine, Animal Crossing, Mario Party 4, Metroid Fusion and Prime, Kirby Nightmare and Dreamland. 2002 fucking eats as well. 1998, 2001, 2002. Did I skip Ruby and Sapphire? No, 2003. 2003, Ocarina, Master Quest, Ruby and Sapphire, Wind Waker, WarioWare, Mega Micro Games, F-Zero GX, Kirby Air Ride, Mario Party 5, my personal favorite Mario Party, Pokemon Channel. 2003, Slays as well. 2004, Coliseum. Is 2004 going to be like movies? Mel, I don't know if you were here. 2014 Choice Awards. Shrek 2, 13 going on 30, 50 First Dates, Elf, Freaky Friday, Mean Girls, and School of Rock were all in the same year. We were gagging. 7 of the most iconic movies of our generation all came out in the same fucking year. So let's see if Nintendo games are the same. Pokemon Coliseum, Chibi Custom Robo, Mario vs. Donkey Kong, Pokemon Box Ruby and Sapphire, Pikmin 2, Thousand Year Door, Metroid Prime 2. 2004 is kind of mid for Nintendo games. Like, there's some good games, obviously, but it's nothing like 1998 launching Pokemon and Ocarina. Like, I think 2004 is like a solid year. 2005, Pokemon Emerald. First thing I noticed. Nintendogs. XD Guild Darkness. Mario Party 7, Mario Kart DS. Partners in Time, Wild World. 2005 eats, I think. 2006. Drill Dozer, Super Princess Peach, Odama. I don't know what this is. But every time I would see it at GameStop, is that a cone head? Every time I'd see this game at GameStop, I think it's Obama. Odamna. New Super Mario Bros. Mystery Dungeon. Pokemon Ranger. Twilight Princess. 2006 is okay. I was still... 1998 and 2001 are still, like, the reigning champs for me. Let's see. Wario Master of Disguise. What the hell is this? I've never seen anyone play this game. Ever. Super Paper... Can we stop? Super Paper Mario, Diamond and Pearl, Mario Party 8, Battle Revolution, Big Brain Academy, Mario Strikers Charged, Metroid Prime 3, Phantom Hourglass, Mario and Sonic Olympic Games, Mario Galaxy. 2007 kind of eats as well. I think 1998, 2001, 2007. Powerhouse years. Crazy. Crazy years for games. Brawl and Mario Kart Wii. Kirby Superstar Ultra, Wii Music, City Folk. Kind of a underwhelming year outside of these two. Iconic, but like just 2 games is not that interesting. This is my sister's birthday. 2009. No. 2010 Heart Gold Soul Silver. When was Platinum? Pokemon Platinum's not on here. They skip it. Platinum was 2009. Because I remember they skipped 2008 for Pokemon. It was 2007 and 9. They had Emerald. They had Crystal. So I don't know why they skipped Platinum. Okay. Anyway, whatever. 2010. Heart Gold Soul Silver. Mario Galaxy 2. Metroid Other M. 2010 has a lot of games, but do I care that much about any of them in comparison to the other years? Not really. A lot of WiiWare and DSiWare clogging up this list here. Kirby's Epic Yarn. Meh. 2010, besides Heart Gold, Soul Silver to me, kind of a lame year. Not lame, but like, you know, we're looking for like generation-defining releases. Black and White, 2011. Ocarina of Time 3D. 3DS comes out 2011. Mario 3D Land. Mario Kart 7. Skyward Sword. Okay. Decent year. 2012. Sticker Star Black and White 2. 2013. Dr. Luigi. What the fuck? I'm sure the answer is yes, because of course, but like, does anyone fucking like Dr. Mario? Like, at all? Like, I know there's gonna be some bitches that are like, I like it, but like, let's be so fucking for real, please. They're all the same. They don't ever do anything different with them. Dr. Mario sucks. Like, Tetris all day. Why would anyone play Dr. Mario? I literally don't give a fuck about it. 2013, X and Y, Pikmin 3. What? Pikmin 3 and X and Y were the same year? That does not compute in my fucking head at all. That means Pikmin... Did Pikmin come out first? What the fuck? Pikmin 3 to me is like 2015. What the fuck? What the hell? What the fuck? What the fuck? That's so weird. Splatoon. Okay, hold on. It scrolled. It auto-scrolled. Okay. Dr. Luigi. Fire Emblem Awakening. Pretty crazy year. Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon. New Super Luigi U. X and Y. Pikmin 3. 3D World. New Leaf. Okay, 2013 kind of eats. 2013 kind of eats in terms of new games. This is a pretty good year. Do I think it beats 1998 and 2001 still? Or 2007? No. Bayonetta 2, Bravely Default, Captain Toad, DDD's Drum Dash Deluxe. What the fuck are some of these games? I've never heard of some of these app games before, the eShop stuff. Donkey Kong Country, Tropical Freeze, Fantasy Life, Hyrule Warriors, Mario Kart 8. Wow. Smash. Tomodachi Life. 2014's fine. Happy Home Designer. Oh, I love that game so much. The original one. Mario Party 10 flop. Splatoon, Mario Maker, Yokai Watch, Xenoblade Chronicles 3D. Perfectly fine year. 2016. Sun and Moon. Pokemon Go. 2016 is pretty crazy just for Pokemon Go alone. Style Savvy Fashion Forward. 2017 is going to gag because that's Switch. Breath of the Wild, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Splatoon 2, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Miitopia. Yeah, 2017 is a beast year. So what? We have 1998, 2001, 2007, 2013, 2017. Mario Odyssey? Yeah. 2018. Luigi's Mansion. Let's Go. Super Mario Party. Smash Ultimate is like really the only game from 2018 worth even reading out loud here. Bayonetta 1 and 2 are ports, so it's like... 2019. Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Luigi's Mansion 3. This was when they're still putting out 3DS games because they were convinced the Switch would fail. Or were worried. So like, why 2 years into the fucking Switch are we still putting out 3DS games? Be so fucking for real. Pokemon Masters, Sword and Shield. 2019 is a perfectly fine year. 2020 is gonna gag. Animal Crossing New Horizons. That alone. That's like Pokemon Go levels to me. Of like, that's the only thing that could have come out that year, and it still is like a year to remember. And it kind of is. It kind of is the only thing worth mentioning to come out. Like, obviously, there's Hyrule Warriors, but, like, not even remotely. ...2021 is a bit of a mid-year. 2022... Arceus, Scarlet Violet... Splatoon 3... Honestly... The Switch has had, like, a very consistent release schedule of, like, good games frequently enough. But I don't think anything will compare to just the juggernaut of 2017 for Switch. Like, that was just absolutely baffling amount of games. 2025 already looks fucking crazy. ZA, Prime 4, and, like, we don't even know what's on the Switch 2 yet. These are just, like, already announced. I think 2025 is going to eat as well. Yeah, Mario Kart probably. So the reigning champs, the top 5 years to be a Nintendo fan. 1998 with Pokemon Red and Blue, Banjo-Kazooie, and Ocarina of Time. 2001 was the launch of the GameCube. Pokemon Crystal, I think, was 2001. Melee, Pikmin, Luigi's Mansion, all these iconic games. 2007, Mario Galaxy, bunch of shit. 2013, X and Y, New Leaf. 2017, launch of the Switch, all that shit. Pretty good. Pretty good. The Nintendo Direct is April 2nd. Really early in the day. Early in the morning as hell. Modern jacket. There's something so wrong about wearing that shit. I do like the pants, though. The pants are kind of sick. Can you not wear the casual shirt with any other article of clothing? That's so annoying. Modern shoes. I really like the Survey Corps outfit with these shoes. My favorite, though, is the Pearl Clan shoes. They're white boots with red accents. Feels so strange to be wearing any of the modern stuff like the suit and tie in this environment. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Because it's literally like you're rolling around and shit in like a Men's Warehouse getup. Like, what the hell is that even? I wonder what a Starly would like. You're that newcomer who fell from the sky. Are you heading outside the village? Of course you are. The Survey Corps must have to get out and about to compile that Pokédex book they're working on, right? Well, on your way, kindly do me a favor. Find out all about Starly. Pokemon are certainly terrifying creatures. But when I see Starly, I simply feel whole. Not that I have the least desire to actually touch one, mind you. Please let me see Starly's entry in that Pokédex the moment you've completed it. I feel like this questline's going to end with her wanting one, probably. I still got to get this guy a Warmth Ball. That's like the first task that I'm going to try to complete. But let's get to the swamp. I'm an hour into this stream and I have not played Arceus once. But honestly, why would anyone expect anything less from a Wetsy stream? Like, I've got the gift of gab, I might as well use it. Like, that's personally what I love to do more, is like just talk about random stuff. Playing games is like the secondary aspect. It's the vehicle to get my point across. To discuss. You know? It's my form of a podcast. I do not podcast myself. I love being on podcasts. I don't have any real interest in having my own podcast. Where's the ADHD tag? Ooh, I want to add Little Monster. I don't have an ADHD tag because I think annoying and 500 IQ and muscle are far more important. I'm going to remove English as one of my tags, and I'm going to change one of them to Little Monster. Add tag. Perfect. Actually, I'm just gonna make it Lady Gaga. What is well yes for? Well yes. It's literally, that's it. Well yes. Well done. I have already received the reports of your exploits. You successfully quelled Cleaver's frenzy, restoring peace of mind to Hisui's people. You are a stranger to us, one who fell out of the very sky, yet you have served the galaxy team admirably. Also, while Trish was at one of her shows in Texas, people always give her gifts for like Oscar and Moses and stuff, and someone made me a button, Texas Hearts Jimmy. So I have it, I put sticky tack on it, and I have it stuck to my, my cork board. Hi, Rudy. Hello, Rudy. Hi, Rudy. Hi, Rudy. Hello. Hi, Soda Boy. Hello. Yeah. Hello, buddy. Hi. Hi, guys. Change it to most of Texas Hearts Jimmy. I was so devastated. I meant to go when she was here. Well, she was there for 3 different shows, so girl, what happened? And I think one of them wasn't even sold out, too. Hello, buddy. My little man. You're so cute. Hi, Ruby. I didn't forget about you. I know you came in here first. I know, Ruby. She put her paw on me like, hello, pay attention to me. Bye, guys. Well, I meant to go to the Houston one, and then I forgot, and I switched shifts to close. Damn. Well, I guess you'll just have to come out here to LA for the LA show that is sold out. Because I'm going to that one. Yet you have served the Galaxy team admirably. I admit you have earned yourself some degree of recognition. But things are not settled yet. I received word that there are other Pokemon nobles falling prey to such frenzies elsewhere in Hisui. Lauren Dallas put your Simpsons Hit and Run stream on the other day. We were laying on the couch and he put it on. And then I had to go to work, so I didn't get to watch more of it. But he was dying laughing because you did some time trial and I don't think you stayed on the actual road once. And you failed the mission and you were like, I don't know how I could have done that differently. He like came in to tell me about it. He was like, this bitch is hilarious. So carry on with your research and survey duties, and prove that you are truly an asset to us. That is all. You are dismissed. Your fellow Survey Corps members are likely at the Wallflower. Go and join them. He's so sexy. I could look like him if I slick my hair back. Benny, old chum, the usual order. 3 servings of potato mochi, please. Oh, and if there's anything else that you'd recommend, by all means, bring it out. The whole village is gossiping up a storm about our young friend here, you know. He's got quite some luck to have come back unharmed after facing off against that Cleaver. I dare say Jimby was well prepared, and he was a quick study of how Cleaver moved in battle, from what I've heard. All in all, it was a very good show, a victory well earned. We can feel safer going about our Survey Corps duties now, thanks to your efforts. Oh, by the way, why not try crafting some of these? I made the recipe based on directions Benny gave me. Smoke bombs. Lovely. And now that we need not worry about being mauled by Cleaver either, let's take our chance to study all the Pokemon that call the Obsidian Fieldlands home. Jimby. I've been waiting for you, Jimby. My name is Vesa. There's something real important I need to tell you. Would you come with me? I don't think I ever completed. This is the, like, the Spiritomb quest line, right? This is kind of a secret, but something terrible has happened. Hisui is in a whole lot of danger. Hundreds of years ago, a being that wrought calamity to this region was sealed away by someone using the power of a strange magic. But now, for some unknown reason, the magic has come undone and the seal is broken. I hate to think that what might happen at this rate, so please, Jimby, hear me out. I need you to restore the broken seal. Tell me what to do. Thank you. I'm happy you believe me. I just knew you'd be willing to help. This odd keystone is for you. Keep it safe. So, there's this load-bearing seal you shouldn't have removed. I love that it looks like a face. It always looks like a frowning little guy. After the seal was broken, a whole bunch of wisps scattered across Hisui. 107 of them in total. With the odd keystone I gave you, you'll be able to gather them all. See, the wisps are normally invisible, but not to the holder of the odd keystone. I know it's a huge task, but please, you just have to gather all the wisps for me. There's one real close to where we are now. How about you start with that one? See that flame hovering over there? Try touching it. Can that Spiritomb be shiny? I think it can. Because I think, like, once you complete it, there's just, like, they add a Spiritomb spawn to the map. And then they can sometimes be shiny. Vesa? Vesa? Hey, Vesa? I can't believe we're getting another Wicked movie this year. I keep forgetting, and then I remember, and I'm like, oh, how exciting. I don't think Child Me understood what Spiritomb was. I thought it just looked weird. Yeah, I don't think I ever even encountered it until Cynthia had one. I didn't understand how to get it. And I had a guidebook and everything. I told my sister she needs to go back to my room at my dad's house and get all my old guidebooks, because I do have guidebooks for Diamond and Pearl. The wisp has been absorbed into the odd keystone, just as it should have been. Thank goodness I picked you to help with this. Come talk to me if you ever need help finding the remaining wisps. One last thing, as you gather more and more wisps, I'll give you some rewards as thanks. This little girl being the one to do this quest is so fucking funny to me. Unless she's a little old lady. She's a tiny girl. A tiny woman. I'll wait here for you while you carry out your search. Good luck. The clothing in this game is cute, but I don't think any of the clothing is cooler than the fucking Survey Corps outfit. Even, like, the Pearl Clan stuff and the Diamond Clan stuff that you get at the end of the game. Like, this is still the coolest thing you can wear in this game. Wow, the Galaxy Team hairdresser really is, dare I say, cutting edge. Oh, hey, you're Jimby, the boy who quelled Cleaver, aren't you? Who's to say? You can't fool me. You've got quite the reputation, you know. I mean, you quelled one of Almighty Sinnoh's chosen ones. Some people are actually kind of scared of you for doing something so bold. I do really like some of the fancy kimonos that are based off different Pokemon, but the default outfit eats on another level. Yeah, it's so good. It's been a long time since a Pokemon game has made me say that. I'm Arezu, by the way. I'm a warden of the Diamond Clan. My special skill is giving haircuts. Real nice to meet you. It looks like she's wearing a Mega Ring, but I think it's just a bracelet. Oh, snip. But I came here to talk to you about, your Mr. Kamado. See you around.
Well, I'm 27 and I'm still living with my parents in Overland Park. I have an art history degree from a night school. My cat just died. I've lost 25% control of my sphincter muscles. I get a clicking sound in my jaw when I eat. I drive a 91 Dodge Neon. I have ovarian cysts. Sometimes I pee the bed still. I have alopecia.
The only man who wants to fuck me is my 48-year-old manager at Pizza Street. P.S. He only has one ball.
So I guess
better than you. Did it get too quiet? I lowered it. Did it get too quiet? Or was that fine? Once I adjusted it. I think that was fine. Okay, good. Thank you for letting me know. I don't know why it was so loud. I love this fucking scarf. I have not had a reason to wear a scarf in so long. It does get chilly in LA, but that's a little much to be bundled up. Like, a layer is enough. So it's come to Ursaluna as well. This suggests that even Pokemon that are not nobles can become frenzied. I have received no word from Adamant or Irida, but this is not something we can simply ignore. In any case, you have my thanks, Miss Arezu. You did well to inform us of Ursaluna's situation. No problem. Adamant's got his hands full running our clan and all, and Ursaluna's warden wouldn't even give me the time of day. So the Galaxy team are the only ones I could turn to about this. Ursaluna's warden is Mistress Caliba of the Pearl Clan, is it not? Of all the wardens, she is the most narrow-minded, bound by tradition. She likely does not take kindly to outsiders meddling in her affairs. Do you think Arezu and Silene are disappointed their grandkids become terrorists? If they're even alive. But yeah, I think about that sometimes. So when's the last time you shut up and drived? I don't remember the last time I played Mario Kart. I've had the itch lately. I hope the new one is like... I hope the Switch 2 comes out literally in like May or June. I hope it's like a boom. Out. Because that was what it was like for the Switch 1. They announced it. And then they did like a... Here's the price, here's the launch titles, here's the date. And it was only like 2 months later. So I'm really hoping it's like a June release and Mario Kart is launch day. Like, ugh. If it comes out in May for my birthday, I will gag. I'll die. I have a new mission for you, Jimby. I order you to study Ursaluna in the Crimson Mirelands. I permit you to show your strength. I really hope it comes out in June, though, because I have a lot going on in May, and I have a lot going on in July. So I'm hoping it comes out in June so I can stream it sufficiently. Alright, to the Mirelands. Hooray! The next area you'll be sent to investigate is the Crimson Mirelands. You will find the Pokemon living there to be more fearsome than those in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Even the landscape itself is harsher. With steep ravines and seaside cliffs, it's not welcoming. At your current rank, you should be able to handle the Crimson Mirelands on your own. Here's what you need to know. Your destination is a place within the Mirelands known as the Solaceon Ruins. That is where you'll find Ursaluna's warden. Alright, let's go. Hell yeah. There's so many Pokemon there that I feel like the Mirelands is probably one of my favorite areas to hunt in. Because there's still so many I don't have. I don't have Pachirisu. I want the Alpha Yanmega. I want the Alpha Torterra. I want one of the Alpha Ursaring. There's so many good spawns. Cyndaquil can spawn in distortions. But that's a post-game thing, right? I don't think I can get starters until the end. Oh, hello, Jimby. I was just getting the itch to battle with you, and now you're here. It must be a sign. You're right. Let's have a fine battle so I can grow closer with Pikachu. Yeah, it's post-game. Okay. I've been getting so much dust on my glasses the last few days, in particular, for some reason. Mime Jr. Porygon is in Swamp Distortions, that's right. Alright, will he listen to me now? Wow, he did! Double hit? What the fuck? Double hit is a completely different move in this game. I was not aware of that. Oh, it's not listening to me again. They did not put Giraffe Rig in this game, no. Otherwise, I would have hunted it for sure. Damn, this Mime Jr. is kicking my fucking ass. Because this guy doesn't want to listen to me. Holy fuck. This bitch. I need a new shiny. Fuck this guy. I love Quilava so much. Pikachu! I still haven't named any of my Pokemon. I don't really have any ideas. Found a alpha non-shiny Wurmple. I tried to give it to the guy, but he basically goes, whoa, that's too much responsibility for me. Oh, interesting. So I just have to give, I can get him a regular Wurmple. A regular shiny Wurmple, but not an alpha one. He won't take on the alpha. That's crazy. I thought he accepts alphas. You should name the Quilava Magnolia, like Lawrence Kelly. Name him Mantle. Do you know the ores? I mean, they've been appearing here lately. They hold wonderful items, but frightfully strong Pokemon too. If you plan to go into one, be careful. Let's head to the Mirelands. The farm does take alphas, yes. Which is so fun. I love the quests where you like give Pokemon. It really is. It really feels like you're building out the town. It's so fun. I'm so excited to do the shiny ones. Crimson Mirelands. It's crazy that, like, they found a way to even make, like, a fucking swamp look pretty in this game. I can't imagine... Actually, I can't imagine what it would look like in Scarlet Violet, because they do have a swamp, and it literally looks horrible. It's in the bottom right of the map, where Tadbulb is. Here we are, my boy, the Crimson Mirelands, an area teeming with poison-wielding Pokemon and plenty of others besides. I've heard about your mission, Jimmy, and if you're looking for the Salacion ruins, they're off that way. For now, I'll keep searching for those space-time distortions. There's little way of knowing when or where one might appear. Okay, first time getting a space-time distortion. Counting on both of you to carry out your survey work the best you can, please, but be mindful of your limitations as well, won't you? You suppressed your time in that poop puddle. I really did, because I didn't even get a fucking Tadbulb. I phased twice. I got Goomy and I got Wooper. If wild Pokemon are giving you trouble, I can suggest you go to the training grounds and have Captain Sizu teach your Pokemon some strong moves. Okay. Well, here we go. My usual route involves flying. So, I'm just gonna, like, kind of just explore as I usually would. Or as I whatever. I can't explore as I usually would, so I'm doing it differently. The music's so quiet. I might put my own on again. The lava's huge. Hello again, Paris. They're fucking everywhere. It's so funny. There's no reason for them to be all over the place. The remains of someone's campfire. Ugh, that Alpha Raichu up there, I want it so bad. I don't know if I can get to it. I can. Fuck yeah. I want the Alpha Raichu so bad. Wow. It's over here. Dude. I think I have the most shiny Krogunk and Toxicroak out of all the Pokemon in this game. Level 52, we gotta go. Oops. Goodbye. Okay. I've literally never seen a sport ball till now. I'm in Scarlet Violet. They're only available in the bug catching contest in Heart Gold Soul Silver. And they're like not even that interesting. It's literally just a Pokeball with an S. And then obviously you can get them in new games, but like 1 or 2 of them. But yeah, it's kind of a cool flex to have a Pokemon in a sport ball. It's like a fun alternative to like a normal Pokeball. But still like some sort of like glamour. Hardy Grains. Hello, Psyduck. He's in the water. I love how they don't fucking know what's happening ever. Yay, Psyduck. I have a shiny Psyduck in this game. I probably have it screen recorded still. It's one of my favorite screen recordings of any fucking game that I have. This was fucking crazy. Wow. This might be when I encountered it. That's so sick. I must have been like showing, I think I remember I was in bed and I was showing Dallas all the things I have. And then boom. Ugh. I tried to get so many pictures of it. Crazy. Oh, wait. I was looking for something in particular. This was all in the same run, I think. Is this finding it? No, it's a different Psyduck. Oh my god, I forgot about this guy. I completely forgot about this guy. Oh my god, he's so hot. That's so crazy. I didn't know I even did any of this. This is a cute outfit. I do like this kimono. I can see myself wearing this. Damn, where's my fucking Psyduck video? I wish I could search for stuff with Psyduck in it. Here it is. I got this shiny Psyduck. It's literally the most awkward, the most awkward encounter ever. He looks side to side like, can I fucking help you? Just another day of awkwardness between me and my dog I've had for 15 years. It's so fucking stupid. I love this game. Alright. Let's keep looking around. I gotta go across the bridge. I keep forgetting I don't have the Basket Legion just yet. What Pokemon do you find the most relatable? I personally identify so much with Impidimp. I think the fact that he lives off of, like, getting under people's nerves is so fucking funny. Number caught during daylight hours. Okay. Oh, here we go. Here's the music. You wanna know what I'll do? I wanna try fucking enunciating that again? Wanna know what I will do? Is I will just turn the music off and then find this area's actual music. What is it? The Crimson Mirelands? That's what this is called? This is so good. Music like this makes me excited for Scarlet and Violet. There's like no actual like route themes. Like obviously there is music in those areas, but they literally just feel like royalty-free ambient noise. Like they're not iconic at all. This feels like fuck yeah, we got a brand new route in a Pokemon game and we get new iconic music. So I'm really hoping that they go back to making good fucking area themes. Yeah, Sword and Shield is very similar. I can't think of a single route theme from Sword and Shield. Let me like try to hear one. A lot of them all sound just very the same, like Celtic overworld music. Sword and Shield route music. What does this even sound like? Alola Route 1 music. Iconic. It's good, but it's not memorable to me at all. Wow, this is beautiful. Fuck yeah, 10 Carat Hill is so good. X and Y has incredible route music. I think this is the best one of the best Pokemon songs of all time. Vast Pony Canyon. Ah. The mother that you are. The Sword and Shield battle themes, some of the best in the series. But Sword and Shield's routes, pretty flop-tina. The music. Scarlet Violet, booger boots. Arceus is like, wow, we're so fucking back. Pokemon is actually an adventure that you feel triumphant embarking on. You got a shiny Cherim from a tree. Congratulations. Little object. Let's see what I've got today. A tiny Paldean Wooper. Just a little guy. I need to turn my game up a little bit more in comparison. Gamma! You've been suffering for 5 years. I have. Thank you for the 5-year resub. Thank you. Hello, old lady. Do we know who she's related to? I can't think off the top of my head who she looks like. She kind of just looks like an old lady. Jimmy, you're very star-coded. I am a star. That's right. Don't ever forget it. I'm Caliba of the Pearl Clan. Warden Caliba to you. Ho. Now, would you look at that? You have a Celestica flute. I heard people say Mina, Marley. To me, it just seems... It's one of those ones, like, where you really have to think about it, which means it's no one. Because all of the fucking ancestors are so hit you over the head with who they're related to, that I personally am like, we probably haven't met who she's related to yet. It's just always so obvious. It's never a thinker. So, if it's not immediately clear, then we haven't met them yet. That's my opinion. I do kind of see the Marley, though, but Marley is already related to someone else in this game, and they're from different clans. So it's not even like, oh, this is her mom or her grandma. That's true, because Perrin was... Yeah, like, people were trying so hard to figure out who Adaman's descendant was, and it was, like, every single example was such a reach, and then they literally just made girl him, and it was like, there it is. Like, it happened eventually, you know, and everyone just looked like an idiot for being like, ooh, I think it's a combination of these 4 people. You must be the one they say fell out of the space-time rift. That's right. I see, I see. I've already heard about you, that you quelled Cleaver in his frenzy. I'm sure many people were saved by your actions, but I wonder if there wasn't some other way to handle the situation. What you did was hardly different from bullying a Pokemon into submission, after all, and you run about catching Pokemon up in those little balls you carry. I don't need any help from your sort, or the Diamond Clan for that matter. That young lady Arezu offered to help, but associating with the Diamond Clan, it just won't do. Be on your way. There is much I must do, and I'd prefer not to be distracted any further. I feel like it doesn't really get brought up ever in discussions, at least here, maybe other places on the internet. Whenever people are like, where do you want the next Legends game? I never see anyone bring up Hoenn. I wonder if it's because, like, we just got Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, and, like, they did a lot with that game in terms of, like, new forms for Kyogre and Groudon and Rayquaza already. But I wonder how, like, I would love to see Hoenn. Oras, to me, is so, like, bare minimum of a remake. Like, yes, there's the Delta episode, but, like, the map is, like, so literally redone. And like, especially replaying X and Y, seeing how cool they play with the fact that they're building a 3D environment. It just makes going to Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, where every route is, like, designed for a Game Boy, but in 3D, it just feels so bland to me. So I would love to see Hoenn actually get, like, rebuilt in 3D, because Hoenn has such a beautiful, like, environment. Like, it's very tropical. Like, Fortree City would be so fucking cool in a game where they actually fucking tried, and they were, like, actually redwood height trees and shit. But yeah, I guess they're like, well, what are we gonna do? I guess they could focus on, like, Zinnia. Like, it could be more of, like, a focus on the Delta episode storyline rather than, like, Kyogre Groudon, because I feel like they did everything they can with Kyogre and Groudon. I could see it being about, like, the Delta episode, though. But yeah, I definitely think Unova and Johto are, like, prime candidates. Johto and they both have such deep, like, history, and then especially Unova has so much that you could do as a sequel as well, like, build off of it, like Legends fucking Curem or whatever they fucking decide to do can so easily take the place of, like, a Black and White 3, because ZA is basically X and Y 2. It's a sequel. Like, it takes place after, so we're finding out what's happening to a lot of these characters, which is very exciting. So Black and White 3 could literally just end up being, like, a Legends game. That'd be so cool. There's much I must do, and I'd prefer not to be distracted any further. Ah, Jimby, how about you show me this? Ah, Jimby, how about you show me the strength that could quell even a frenzied lord? I'm a bit busy right now. Well, I guess we're fighting anyway. Legends with Latios and Latias. Ah! I would die! I would die. I would love a Legends game. As much as I, like, love that they use these Legends games as, like, a way to learn about regions we've already been to, I would gag if there was a Legends game that was, like, it wasn't, like, a new dex. Like, it's not a new region. It's, like, it's all, like, regional variants and stuff of existing Pokemon, and it's like a completely independent region or something like that. I would love to know, honestly, I wonder if they'll touch on it in X and Y. I want to know more about Volcanion. I want to know more about Hoopa. Because those are some Pokemon that literally got dirt. That was when they fucking did not care anymore about, like, giving event Pokemon stories. Like, they literally were just to make movies out of. So I would gag if they did like if they have like full-on side quests in X and in Legends ZA. I don't know if they will. It'll probably be like the equivalent of like the catching Darkrai in this game or something. But I would love if like there's a future Pokemon game where like we go to where the region that Hoopa's lamp was taken from. They need to bring the Mystery Dungeon writers in for the Legends games. That'd be sick. I think that this game is really well written, though. Oh my, you're quite adept at instructing your Pokemon in battle. My goodness, that was fun. I would love to see a new Ore game. Pokemon, I think it was Pokemon UK. So it wasn't like the American one, but it's still a corporate approved post, I imagine. From what I fucking heard, the social media team for Pokemon Company, they have to literally approve like everything, like even like a retweet like months in advance. Like they have to get the verbiage correct. They have to just make sure they post the like perfectly appropriate thing because they are afraid of controversy. But they tweeted, they were like, happy 20th birthday to Pokemon Coliseum. And I was like, I was gagged because they never talk about that game. They never address that game ever. It's so weird. Oh yeah, if you're motherfucking happy and you motherfucking know it, clap your motherfucking hands. Such prodigious strength. Now let me just heal up your Pokemon. I do remember when they posted that. They don't want Wiggler Wednesday, exactly. Well now, I think that settles it. I must ask your help in retrieving that stolen wall fragment. With your skill, it should be a cinch. Wall fragment? Yes, exactly. Some bandits pillaged the Solaceon ruins and made off with a fragment of the wall engravings. Have you not heard of the notorious Misfortunes? Drag names. They're a trio of bandits that have even hit us Ginkgo Guild members more than a few times. Not the kind of regulars I like to have, let me tell you. Mistress Caliba is doing everything she can to regain the fragment, but at 99 years old, oh my god. It's a bit hard for her to chase leads all over the place. Her pants, her leggings are cool as fuck. I like the ombre. So, what do you say, kind sir? Why not help find the fragment for the warden? Naturally, I'd be happy to help lend you a hand. Those sisters wiped my wares too, and I'm no longer Ginkgo Guild merchant if I take that laying down. And be far from it. And far be it from me to let them just get away with vandalizing the precious ruins of this region. You know, I did see the remains of a campfire near the Mirelands camp. Perhaps worth checking out? I would love to see Jirachi be featured more in a Legends game someday. I love Jirachi. Ooh. The Tangrowth. I would love that Alpha Tangrowth. Need them to start doing shit with mythical Pokemon. I guess they kind of did. Arceus is considered a mythical. Zygarde is not, but Arceus is. But yeah, I think I know what you mean, like in the main games. Because like I could not be paid to care about Marshadow. I know nothing about that Pokemon. And it's not my fault. The only reason why I know anything about Zeraora is because it was in Pokemon Unite. Every time I see Krogunk, I think it's Piplup. And then I get sad. I do like Krogunk, but... See you later. Where are you going? Why are you running away from me so much? Yeah, Jirachi. I feel like Jirachi's, all of its cool stuff has happened in external media. There's a fucking Jirachi event in Pokemon Channel that I don't even think is in the American version of the game. Or at least, I think it is, but you can't get it. I think in the UK, you could meet Jirachi and then download it as well to your game. But I don't think you can get it for your game in the American version. How the fuck is Zaruda mythical? That's another one. I'm like, I literally forget this Pokemon even exists. And it got a fucking movie, too. Damn, these Pokemon are strong. There isn't even anywhere in Galar that I would, like, believe Zarude lives. Like, it just does not fit the region at all. I feel that way about Magearna, too. Magearna sounds like... It seems like such an interesting Pokemon, but they literally did nothing with it. And also, why is it in Alola? Like, why is it not a Kalos Pokemon? I could see Magearna being in ZA. What I really wonder is what fucking legendary group is gonna get a new edition? Because they did Enamorus for this game. So I'm like, what are we gonna get a new thing? Are we gonna get a new Tapu or something? Like, what are we gonna get? I feel like they're gonna do something. Or like a mega versions of some legendaries, because like there are mega legendaries. Another Reggie would be fucking sick. I will take new Reggies all day, every day. I love them. Like, how the fuck did I miss every single one of those? What the fuck? That was so embarrassing. Ooh, yeah, another Beads of Ruin Pokemon. That'd be so fucking cool. More Apicorns, please. There's Teddy Ursa somewhere around here sometimes. I think it's up this way. I don't think I can get up there. Let me see. Oh, maybe I can. No. Can I? I can. Yes, I can cheese it. Yes, I can. Perfect. Who's in this tree? Burmy. Fairy type Reggie. That'd be sick. Reggie Pixie. Reggie Sissy. Reggie Gago. A Reggie Fire, Reggie Pyro would be fucking cool. I want that Pachirisu. Fuck. It saw me. I gotta go. I've wanted that Alpha Pachirisu as a shiny forever. I still don't have it on my main file. Maybe on here. Hello, Cherubi. So cute. I have a Cherubi sitting cutie, I think. I don't know if it's in here, though. It might be in storage. Which line serves more, Horsey or Skrelp? Okay, Dragalge, who I only learned how to pronounce finally in Sword and Shield, is cunt as hell. But, like, Kingdra, that's a straight male diva. So it's tough. I would say I think I prefer Kingdra. But Adaptability Dragalge was so fun in the Dynamax format. I cannot wait for Pokemon Champions. I will be building Dynamax teams again because it is the only meta that I fully grasped more than any other one. I'm so excited. I will be bringing back Durant. I will be bringing back Dracozolt. I will be bringing back Weakness Policy Rhyperior. Procced by Comfey. You better watch the fuck out, world. I can't wait for you to love Terra outside of Scarlet Violet. I already do like it. Like, when I did Twitch Rivals and I did have to, like, have a Terra brain for a minute, I really did like it. But I just hate that game. My sources have been telling me Wolfie's shaking. Need Wolfie on Just Trish. Just kidding. I don't... as funny as that would be for literally only me, it would not be a good episode. Yes, oh my god. I just am excited for, like, a universal game that, like, we can do, like, fun little tournaments and stuff. Like, Danny, the Water Cup, it's gonna go fucking crazy next year. It's a burned out campfire. Somebody must have been here. Now, who might you be? Not some stray traveler from the look of you. There's only one reason people go poking around here, out in the middle of nowhere. You're after us three, aren't you? I'm gonna make my own called the Piss Cup. Only yellow mons. Anyone can join. I'm down. I'm so down. Sisters, we should introduce ourselves properly before we show this poor fool how wrong he was to assume he could ever beat us. I'll bring good luck to my sisters wherever I go, and I'll look and ill luck to anyone who ever crosses our paths. Yeah, I'm really curious how, like, building Pokemon is gonna work for that game. I feel like it's just gonna be Showdown. Which Showdown's days are probably numbered, so if you can, like, export, paste paste bins of all your fucking team comps, you should do it as soon as possible. Excuse me. I'm very happy that while I do not really care for the designs of the trainers they came up with for Pokemon Champions, the protagonists, if you can even call them that, like there's no story probably. It'd be cool if there's like a battle mode that like teaches you how to battle like a Pokemon Stadium. I can see that. I fucking hate how these two look, especially the boy. It gives me such like the boy, he looks like someone that I don't know who he looks like, but he just looks like someone who I fucking hate. I don't know who it is, but I think they don't look like, I think the girl is pretty cute, but the boy just looks like such a loser. Her shoes are nuts though. But I'm really happy they're at the very least still in the Pokemon art style. Because I was really worried it was going to be something like Pokemon Go, where like it doesn't fit. They don't look good next to the Pokemon. So I'm glad that they at least are Pokemon art style. Hello, Mary. I bring good luck to my sisters wherever I go, and ill luck to anyone who crosses our paths. I'm the eldest, and I'll be your unlucky charm. Thought you spotted a 4-leaf clover? Well, I'll soon see you have you seeing double. I'm the middle sister. I'm one clover you can't pick. I just know there's a Twitter gay out there that said, wait, why is this me? Not a Twitter gay. Some annoying straight guy fucking YouTuber. That's what he gives. Know-it-all YouTuber. Heads I win and tails you lose. You've got no chance in this game of fortunes. I'm the youngest. Coin. But I'm definitely not your good luck piece. She has the worst fucking catchphrase. Her name is Coin. Fucking loser. Let me handle this, sisters. I'll only hurt him a little. Come on, Toxicroak, let's douse this fool in poison. Better than brain. I don't know. Hi, Anne. The no music, because I have it turned off. No settings. Okay, whatever. One shot this bitch. I wish my Machoke would listen to me so I could actually use the fucking shiny that I have, but he doesn't listen to me and he just dies. He ignores me. I'm not fond of this outcome, but at least it's still better than plowing fields for the Galaxy team. Oh, gee, speaking of creatures that don't listen, are we going to learn a Cloud story today? The Galaxy team continues to spoil things for me even after I've left. Take the blasted fragment and go. Just leave us alone. I hate to break it to you, but you don't get every Pokemon to listen to until you get like 7 Dex completion stars. Damn it. I don't usually let Cloud outside the front yard without a leash, but he ran out to meet my dad and then he took off and I had to run to get him. That's a good thing that you live in a pretty like, there's not a lot of like car traffic, at least whenever we've gone to get you. I feel like it's like once every few minutes, so, and people don't like fly up that street, but yeah, that's so scary. Ruby, one time her leash broke while we were in the parking lot of our old apartment, like our first Jacksonville place. And she like she just kept walking because she thought she was attached to the leash. And then we were like, oh my god, we were trying to get her. And then we would literally just go like, we'd get down we'd crouch and we'd just go, Ruby. I don't want to say it too loud because I don't want her to come scratching at my door. And she fucking ran to us, which was so cute. Soda, when we first got him, thankfully we live in an apartment with like enclosed hallways. Soda, when we first got him, he'd fucking sneak out the front door and he'd just run. He'd just run. I feel like at one point I fucking ran around the entire building just to fucking scoop him up. You heard me talking about you, Miss Girl. You heard me talking about how sweet you are. Ruby! You're so sweet. Hi, Toothy. Come on in, little man. He's got his little spot. Hi, little guy. Hello. Hello, Ruby. Ruby, sometimes she'll run out into the hallway, but she will just stand there. Like, she knows she's not supposed to be out there. And she's like, I'm out here. What do I do now? So she just kind of stands in the doorway, and it's like a fucking face-off between us and her. Bye-bye, Soda. They're so weird. My weird little dogs. I love them so much. The weird writing on it made us think the stupid thing was some kind of treasure, but it turned out to be a worthless slab of junk. All that effort for nothing. Is she related? Who's she related to? Bertha? Or the salon, the battle salon lady? I don't know. I think it's Bertha. I think it's Bertha. Tell me, why were you even seeking us out? What set you on this path? Bertha and Agatha. Oh yeah! That's right. Goodness, how selfless of you to go so far out of your way for the sake of another. Bitch, in 2021, when I first moved into my first Florida apartment, there was a piece of glass in the rug in my office. And I cut the side of my foot on it. Not super bad because it was like tiny, but I had a cut on my foot right fucking here. Free feet. I'm gonna show it. Right fucking here. And it calloused. It calloused over. And for the last 4 years now, that part of my foot, it just hurts. Like it's not aching, but like it's sensitive. Like if I rest my foot on something, that spot is like a 3 out of 10 level of pain. And I just have a callus on that one spot now because I cut myself. And I've tried like emery boards to like soften the callus. No, doesn't do anything. Like it's almost like there's like a bruise or something like under 4 layers of skin. It's so fucking weird. And it's annoying as fuck. And it's literally been 4 years now since that happened to me. I did get all the glass out. Yeah, it wasn't like a tiny piece of glass. It was like just bigger than like a fingernail clipping. And it like scratched me. It didn't get stuck in me. It sliced me. It wasn't like a splinter or something. But I've tried like filing it down. I've tried taking nail clippers and like cutting it. I don't know. Your Cora, last bit of poison in you. Literally! Jimmy, I meant to ask if you had any interest in 100-Line Defense Academy. It's a game coming out by the Danganronpa team. I remember seeing that. Maybe it was in like a Nintendo Direct or something. It looks kind of interesting. It kind of just looks exactly like Danganronpa 3, premise-wise. But, yeah, maybe. We'll see. They've made a couple other games that I didn't really care for. World's End Club. I did not give a shit about that game, but the character designs were cool. I love that artist. They do a lot of stuff for Pokemon. But yeah, I did not give a fuck about that game's plot. I was so bored. I like stopped after the like tutorial fake out. And I watched Lauren, if you're still here, unless that somebody else just knows. What was that game Lauren was playing? Where there was like it was like a detective. And it's the Danganronpa art style. Rain Code. I was about to say it was raining all the time. Yeah, I watched her play that a little bit. I don't think I would. I don't remember any of it, so I could probably play it and not have anything spoiled for me. But I don't know if I would like it. I feel like if Lauren ends up playing 100 Line Defense Academy, I'll just watch that. Goodness, how selfless of you to go so far out of your way for the sake of another. These dogs are pissing me off today. They both keep just trying to open my fucking door. And then wanting to leave immediately, so I just have to keep getting up. Hi. Hi, Ruby. And then here comes little man. Hello. Hi, guys. Not all of us have the luxury of offering such unthinking kindness to strangers. Here's my son. Ruby can let herself in, yes, but Dallas is watching TV in the living room, which is his right. So I keep my door closed so I don't hear it. But then, so I close the door after the dogs come in, and then they immediately want to leave because they want the freedom to come in and out whenever they want. And then they also start fighting behind me too. They love to play fight, and it's loud. So, are you gonna stay in here? I'm gonna close my door. He's like, what the heck? Lauren has played some pretty cool games recently, such as that one card game roguelite. I forgot what it was called, but it looked cool. I actually keep getting ads on TikTok for Balatro. I do want to play it. I do want to play it. I really do. I want to play that new game. I know it's... I really tried to get into Lethal Company. I played vanilla Lethal Company. I played Lethal Company with a bunch of mods. I just don't care about that game. I just do not care. I sometimes like to watch my friends play, but overall, it just didn't click for me. But I have a lot of respect for it because it was made by one guy, and it was like a kid or like a young 20-something. So I have a lot of respect for Lethal Company, even though it's not my cup of tea. However, I really want to play... What's that new game that just came out where it's literally just like Lethal Company and Phasmophobia? Repo! Yeah, your little robots. That game looks so funny. I actually really want to play that. I want to give it a shot. Bye-bye. So maybe I'll try to get my friends together to do a round of that. I really want to play that. It looks very funny. Not all of us have the luxury of offering such unthinking kindness to strangers. For some of us, simply surviving another day takes all that we have. And I've got a score to settle with the Galaxy team, which now includes you. Remember what those ancient verses tell us. Why is it, in day of spring, beneath the soft caress of the sun, the blossoms tremble and fall, spirits lashed by uncertainty? Your days are also numbered, Galaxy Fool. Crazy how indie games continue to eat and AAA games continue to flop. It's so crazy because, like, yes. But also, there are people that play all of these, like, AAA, same-looking, Unreal Engine, like, shooter, big-budget game. Like, there are people that, like, do play those games. I never fucking hear about them online. And it's not even like my own circles. Like I follow a lot of like gaming accounts that like show games that I've never heard of before. I like when I watch like the game awards and shit, I'm like literally who the hell is buying all these games? And I guess it's like not enough people because they keep going under and like laying off like the entire studios and shit. But it's like I think unfortunately because game development takes like 5 to 6 years, I just feel like they're just seeing through all these big budget games to the end. Because like I do think that there will be a change where like they stop chasing graphical fidelity and trying to make games movies. Because it's not significant enough of like a selling point anymore for like graphical fidelity. People nowadays value like art style and like funny moments. Like one of the most popular games ever is fucking Fortnite, and it's not even the most visually interesting game. I don't know if I agree. I think we're just queer. Um I mean, I do think I do live in a bubble where a lot of people don't play those games, but like studios are they're constantly laying people off. They're going bankrupt, right? And I've watched a bunch of like people who analyze the game industry, and they're like the like consumers of video games nowadays, they're more interested in like games like Lethal Company, games like Fortnite, Roblox, things you can like play with friends and just like shoot the shit while you play, that are like low barrier to entry and like broad appeal. Like a huge game like a fucking what's that one game? Not Dead Space. That's a horror game. It's like it's something to do with space. I think the Halo people might have worked on it or something. Destiny, yeah, yeah. Something like Destiny is like it it has such a high budget, right? And requires so much profit to even break even. And like that game was popular, but like clearly not popular enough, right? Like I do think that there are some more Destiny games that came out, but like literally like you think of something like literally like Lethal Company literally looks like shit, and that's part of its appeal. Like nobody cares that it looks like shit. They play it because it's fun, right? They don't care that it's like not this open world huge thing. It forms community with friends, has a huge online like mod community, and viral potential. That's why it's so successful. That's why it's like such a hot commodity. Um, and like again, video games take a really long time to produce, so I feel like the reason why we haven't seen like such a shift yet in like AAA games like actually being the games that the majority of people want to play, that like they're not just breaking even, they're like seeing profit on the development investment, is because they're probably starting to make changes now based on the trends that we probably won't see for another 3 to 4 years, maybe even more, because games just take so long to produce. Um, but so many of these games they started development in 2017 are only just now finally coming out because they're so expensive. They require so many people to produce them. They're so graphical fidelity focused that it requires so much hardware power and manpower to produce. And they're just these huge scale undertakings that pretty consistently underperform. What's that Sony game that the day it fucking released, like they laid off the entire team? It like just happened recently. It was like a shooter game, I think, right? Marvel Rivals even. I don't remember who the department that they laid off was, like not as integral to the game's continued function, but it still sucked that like this huge juggernaut, like very popular game for a few months there already is having to lay people off. Yeah, Concord. It was live for 2 weeks. 2 weeks. A huge investment financially. Huge. It was probably in development for years. Years. And it just did not, it was just not remotely a success whatsoever. Compared to like, was that Astro Boy? Astros, what's the new one? Astro's Playroom? I still need to play that. Because I do have a PS5. That literally was like one of those popular games of last year. And I bet it had a fraction of the budget of Concord. Maybe just as much development time. Maybe like a year or two less. I don't know. But like, yeah, literally game of the year. Like, I do think that they're going to like eventually take notice of like what consumers actually want. Because, like, the age of, like, look at how many pores you can fucking see on the protagonist's face. People stopped caring about that in, like, 2013. The majority of people really don't give a fuck anymore. Especially when they all look the same. Like, it's one thing to have, like, really intense, like, graphical abilities, but also like a beautiful art style. Most of these games are indistinguishable from each other, which just makes them harder to market because they're just not retaining what that character even is. They just look like just a normal person. I think the only games that really can like benefit from something like that are games that are like established, like the Until Dawn development team. I think that studio focusing on like hyper realistic graphics, while I would love if they did something, I don't know, more stylized, I think there's a reason for it to be that way. It's trying to be like a movie with real actors, their actual likenesses. Like there's a artistic reason for it to be realistic, right? There's no real reason for a story game about 2 kids going on an adventure to find their long-lost sibling. There's no reason it has to be graphically fidelity, like the like photorealistic. There's no real like artistic reason other than like it's a trend that they think they need to chase, in my opinion. Like, it just doesn't seem like sustainable or feasible long term to chase that art style. And it's also like it's clearly not working for console sales either. Because like, yes, the PS5 was really hard to find when it first came out, but like people are just not really buying it because it has like no exclusive games for the most part. And most of the stuff that comes out on it still comes out on PS4 as well. And it's so expensive. So there's no real reason for people to upgrade to these newer systems because the graphics are not that much better. The games they're putting out aren't even exclusives anymore. So there's no real reason for it. Tech bros are running the industry, and it shows. They market games like they market Apple products instead of entertainment, let alone art forms. Exactly. And that's really, it's only the big studios and the CEOs that do that. Literally every year since like 2014, I feel like the biggest game every year, some of the biggest titles are indie games. Almost every year. Like Undertale, Celeste, Five Nights at Freddy's even. Five Nights at Freddy's was an indie game. And now it's like this huge, like fucking insane juggernaut franchise. But it was an indie game. Minecraft, exactly. Fucking Minecraft. So it just shows that like people don't really care about like general audiences. Like if the game is fun, it will capture them. You got the fragment back safe and sound. I'm well aware of Caliba's reputation. They say she's stubborn, too old-fashioned, and so on. But she's given the Pearl Clan all she has. Ever since she was young, she lived her prime years here in the Hisui region, trusting in the guidance of Almighty Sinnoh. I don't think that she hates the Diamond Clan, or the Galaxy team rather. I think she simply loves the Pearl Clan very, very much. Anyway, I do hope you're able to calm Ursaluna's frenzy, Jimby. A raging Pokemon in the area definitely isn't good for business, I assure you. IMO, if a game is over $50, it's just so inaccessible for most people because of the economy. It makes sense that these big project games are not selling well. That and the fact that nowadays games are like almost $70. And I think it's actually kind of crazy that for the most part, like, I didn't know this because most of the games that like I was buying were like in the GameCube era, and I imagine my parents, I mean, I only got games outside of a few rare occasions: birthday in May, Christmas in December. So they probably were like taking advantage of deals. Like, I was really not aware that like Mario 64 was $60. Like, games have always been $60. Even like now, where like the value of $1 is so different, games are still only $60, which is actually kind of crazy that they have not adjusted more for inflation. But I guess it's because they know that like otherwise they are a completely like unjustifiable purchase if they're any more than that. But it's crazy when I like sometimes on TikTok or Instagram, it'll be like old Toys R Us flyers from 1999, and it's Pokemon Red and Blue for $40, and I'm like, holy shit, like that's what I remember paying for X and Y. It's crazy that it like didn't change, you know. And like games would go on sale and price drops a year or two after they come out and stuff. Nintendo games not so much. Nintendo games, outside of like their Player's Choice versions, which are a lot of the ones that I have, they wouldn't really drop in price very much. Nintendo games, it would like it would really be the store putting the discount on it rather than Nintendo themselves. But yeah, games are still pretty expensive, and like I understand why they're so expensive because they're already practically selling at a loss to begin with. So it's like it just doesn't make business sense to invest so much money into these insane AAA games that are already going to be selling at a loss to begin with. Like, why would you not, like, okay, your game, the only way people are going to be able to even justify buying it if it's $50 to $60. And if the budget that you sink into the game means the only way it would turn a profit is if it were to cost $120, you're doing something wrong. I literally don't have more than a high school education, and I can fucking see that. You don't need to take a business class to know that. It's simple fucking addition and subtraction. You need to, like, from every step of the process, everything needs to be synchronized. You need to know exactly what it's going to charge, what you're going to charge for that game in order to make a profit. That needs to be taken into consideration with the budget. It's simple. It's simple fucking high school economics class. And it just, I feels like these CEOs just don't fucking get it. I don't understand what the fucking decisions are. And then of course, who takes the fall? Not their paychecks. It's the people who made the game, who are following all the directives they were given by a stupid idiot. They get laid off. They lose their jobs. They can't make ends meet. They get underpaid. They work under crunch. But the CEOs, they're still probably making 30 to 40 million a month. Oh, so you've come to bother me again. Well, come as often as you like, but it won't change my mind. This wall fragment. What? You went and retrieved the wall fragment from those bandits? Why go out of your way like that for a complete stranger like me? I guess you're that eager to calm Ursaluna, hmm? That's right. Hi, Rudy. I'll admit, I didn't expect anybody else to truly care for Ursaluna. Well then, let's see that wall fragment. And there we go. Good as new. All lives touch other lives to create something anew and alive. Oh. She's just gonna read it for me. Okay. Honestly, good for me though. Bye, guys. They got me in the first hat with the all live shit, not gonna lie. The way I know you did this on launch night too. I definitely did. I see. I suppose it means people helping each other, like how you helped me retrieve the fragment. I've read this passage many, many times, but this is the first time I've truly understood what it means. Maybe this is Almighty Sinnoh's guidance. What is your name then, boy? I see, Jimby. Please lend me your strength, so that we may help Ursaluna. It's true that Ursaluna has become enraged, but he doesn't seem to be in another frenzy. I think he will return to his normal state if we can just give him some medicine. I could never bring myself to engage Pokémon in battle, but that's something I can rely on you for. Am I right? Ursaluna prefers to stay on Sludge Mound. Please join me there when you're ready. It loves to fucking lay on Shit Creek. It loves to hang out on fucking Poop Hill all day. All day, every day. Poop, poop, poop. It honestly sounds more like a metaphor for making babies, like lives, touching lives to make another. I feel like it's just like the saying is like the connections that humans make with one another are what birth what life is all about. We were watching The Nanny last night, and Fran got herself into another situation. How will she get out of it? And Niles goes, Miss Fine, you've been up this creek so many times, you'd think you'd brought a paddle. And I was like, oh, what a clever way to be able to say the word up shit's creek without a paddle. Not only different than a way someone said it before, but also able to get away with referencing that place on network television where you can't swear. Leave me alone. You're both crazy. Okay, I want to refresh the spawns. Oh. Would you come here, please? Okay. Niles and Cece are my favorite MLM and my favorite Malum and Wooloo couple. I fucking hate having to read those acronyms out loud. That is shit that only works in text. It's like when people are like, I was like, question mark, question mark, question mark. Which I always do. I'm like, I don't know how I'm supposed to read that verbally. That is something that, like, you only get reading via, like, as text. It doesn't make sense out loud. I think you've got something stuck to you. Hello. I wish it was actually stuck to me. I just say men who love men and women who love women, but maybe I'm cracked. Yeah, I guess so. My brain doesn't put the who in there, so I go men loving men, women loving women, and it just sounds so weird. Mlem and Wooloo couples. Walla. Was that a Pokemon? Come to think of it, Volo did mention that there were carvings that resembled writing on the walls. You want to know what I don't really like this Laventon guy's design, and I think it's because he... Hold on. Unknown notes. Okay. So to me, what I don't like about this guy's design his eyes and his face just seem so much smaller than his head, and I always just think of people having allergic reactions to hair dye where their head fucking swells up like crazy. That's literally all I ever fucking think about when I see this guy. And it makes me hate his design so much. And the hat is like to compress it. Like, it's crazy. What a beautiful heart-shaped face. Bro just has a big head. Yeah, true. Imagine a judge on RuPaul's Drag Race saying something like this. The way that they fucking would. I did kind of give him a Drag Race level critique just now. Ugh. Today, this Sabrina Carpenter drink that I got was quite nutty tasting. I did not enjoy it, but I'm almost done with it. This bridge is so hard to get over on Weird Deer. Pre-season 12, when judges were mean and drag wasn't just about finding yourself and being stupid. They, specifically Santino, was just like so, like he saw the queens as like lesser beings, but then like wanted to fuck them all the time too. He's such a piece of shit. God, I want a Tangela so bad. Santino sucks. Not only was he a piece of shit on the show, he's also like super anti-vax and fucking weird. He's like QAnon now. It's insane. I only think about Santino often because I am often rewatching old seasons of Drag Race that he was a judge on. So, unfortunately, Santino, I'm reminded of him far too often. This tree is weird. Wow. Bro. We look like we're in an orange Fanta. This is fucking orange. They should do a roast of Santino and he's not there, but they just rip him apart. That would fucking eat. That would be so fucking funny. Yanma. God, exploring this place is such a pain in the ass with only weird deer. I'm hoping a space-time distortion happens soon, because I'd love to get a bunch of items from it. Ursa's ring. Clever. I wonder what that's a reference to. Teddy Ursa is such a cutie. Where's that Torterra? I think it's over here. God, I want it so bad. Get up. Jesus fucking Christ. Torterra! Where are you? Oh. Over here, Jimby. Ursaluna is enraged, yes, but he still must recall his long relationship with the Pro Clan. He never fails to show up the moment I play my Celestica flute. Oh. Is that considered music? Which I have turned off. Oops. Hello. It doesn't look enraged to me. But remember that Ursaluna is a Pokemon very dear to the Pro Clan. I will not permit you to catch him. Okay. She just spat in a tube. Bro, she just did 23andMe. I was really is regular Ursaluna good in competitive? Because I know Blood Moon Ursaluna was like an insane Pokemon. I kind of forget that they made Blood Moon Ursaluna, honestly. I like blocked that out of my mind. I only remembered it in this very moment. That was kind of crazy that they did that. Like, it's a Ursaluna that's just so fucking old. It's kind of cool. They should do that with more of the Hisuian Pokemon. Ursaring getting paid absolutely dust for like 25 years, and then within the same year getting 2 crazy ass fucking evolutionary forms is wild. Left the Kia Asylum. Literally. Left the Kia Professor's lab. Professor Kia's lab. The bitch became the most desired starter from Professor Kia's lab. Oh my god. Pokémon remakes are them reheating their nachos. Pokemon regional variants are them reheating their nachos. Heart Gold Soul Silver, the nachos came out better than before, but they've never been able to recreate the nachos magic, that recipe, and I'll never have that recipe again. I had the note for a minute there, and then I got a little too ballsy, and she got away from me. BDSP is old moldy leftovers. Yeah, that's right. The nachos were past their expiration date, but they ate them anyway, and then we all got sick. God, I hate being gay. I understood every part of that. Ursa Luna, my poor darling, you must be exhausted from running around like that. Come, let me make you all better. I have here a special medicine of the Pearl Clan. It'll clear out any poison in a Pokemon's body. If poison's what's causing Ursaluna's rage, this is what's sure to calm him down. We call it Toxagon. Blech. Would you have ever become a eunuch to have a higher register? Absolutely not. No. Abso-fucking-lutely not. That is literally child abuse. It's when I learned about that as a kid, that shit made me so sad. It's so potent that we only use it on tough Brazilian Pokemon like Ursaluna. There, dear Ursaluna, you've calmed down now, haven't you? This is all very strange, though. He wasn't really frenzied. Very astute of you, Galaxy Team Recruit. You're exactly right. When you quelled Cleaver's frenzy, you could see the strange light rising to the sky all the way from here. But no such strange light erupted from Ursaluna after you defeated him. Nor was he glowing. And what was this clinging to Ursaluna's coat? Seems like some kind of powder. That girl from the Diamond Clan, Arezu. Now why did she, of all people, find the need to come and tell me about Ursaluna, I wonder? Oh, but I almost forgot something important. Play your Celestica flute for me, won't you? Ursaluna opened its heart and learned well the sound of your playing. You received the Earth Plate from Ursaluna. Thanks. Moo! Moo! Ursaluna is good at finding things in the ground. We say he's digging for treasure, even if the treasures might not always glitter or gleam. Now let your commander know of what transpired here, child of the Galaxy Team. You can now call Ursaluna and dig for treasures. It's a shame that so many of the music in this game is so it never fucking comes on, because I have it turned off, but then in battles and stuff I don't hear the music. Cleaning up Pokemon throw up would be tasty. Nasty. I meant nasty. It's times like this where I highly recommend taking a millisecond just to read over your message before you send it. It will really do you wonders in life. Doesn't, like, cow poop or something, like, not stink? Because all they eat is grass. Damn, this fog is annoying as fuck. That's what I call living like Larry. Pachu Pizzu! Hi! Have you ever driven by a cow farm? Yeah, but not, like, I haven't been close enough to smell it. But that's what I always heard. Maybe it's a myth. I know that those bitches are always fucking covered in flies, though. That would be my personal hell. If I got reincarnated as a fucking cow... Ugh. Flies all around me all the time. I'd be like, turn me into a burger so I can move on to the next fucking form, please. I do like cows, though. I think they're very cute. That's why he's asking. Y'all are mean as fuck to Jimmy. And thank you. I'm glad someone fucking noticed. Because Jesus Christ. Bro, how am I missing this thing? The trans cow. Yeah, honestly, Barnyard woke as fuck. Otis is a trans cow. He's a trans guy. Ah! We gotta go. Opinion on Ralts' haircut. I like Ralts. Okay, bye. Ralts is not like me, I guess. Can you break this? Oh god, come on. Does the cow explode like the pig? Yeah, I'd want to be the pig. I would want to be the pig from Barnyard. Because the ability to do this on ever... Hold on. This is the funniest fucking video ever.
I think Bessie just showed us how to beat those alien creeps.
Needs more simple.
Okay. I got a lot of actual fetish content while looking for that meme. Oops. Trust, the beast is felt. Have you seen the AI pregnant fox? No, can you send it to me? gotta go. Where did Princess Jane go? I forgot about her. I'm here to show you some tricks. It did sound like... I can after I'm done cooking. Thank you. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh, I can't get up that way. Oh, wait, I can go this way. Yippee! Hello, Amy. Welcome to the stream. Do you know about the Barnyard video game that is basically just GTA? No. Thinking about Shrek 2 for the GameCube having a GTA parody in Far, Far Away. That was everything to me. It's my first time on your stream. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy it. A celeb said my name. This is the type of enthusiasm that you regular bitches need to be having. Amy knows what's up. Jimmy's kind of a loser. Rise of the mid. I would have this type of enthusiasm if you were the barnyard pig. Fair. Jimmy, your edits make me smile. Thank you, King. Thank you. I'm so glad that people enjoy them and, like, pay attention. Because sometimes the things I do are only on screen for, like, maybe 3 or 4 seconds, but some people catch them and they comment about them, and I'm like, it was all worth it. Me being up for 11 hours, it was worth it. Plus the paycheck is fierce. But it feels good that people, like, appreciate it. I've said this a million times, but I don't know any other show on YouTube outside of, like, maybe Game Grumps, where, like, the editor is, like, this omniscient, like, 4th co-host that, and, like, people, like, acknowledge the editing. Like, people don't give a, most of the time people don't give a shit about who edits whatever they're doing. It's a very thankless job. So, from both audience and talent. So, the fact that both the Just Trish audience and the crew actually, like, give a fuck about me is, like, they're already going above and beyond the bare minimum, which is just paying me. You know, it's very cool. I really appreciate it. I'm not a Just Trish audience. I'm a Jimmy audience. Ah! Being both is fierce, though. But thank you. Yeah, they gave the editors props a lot, too. I do remember that. But yeah, that's really it. I get a lot of people asking me if, like, I can edit their podcast. I've had a few things. I've had a few offers. But 1, I don't really have the time. And 2, I don't like editing. It's weird. I have to really like the person I'm editing for in order to do it. And Trish is, like, a legend. So, like, it is work, but it, like, I'm excited to hear what she has to say. So it doesn't feel like it. You know? Same with Not Love Line. Like, it's very entertaining. So I get a lot out of, like, working on it, you know? So, Amy, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, there were. I mean, I'm obviously not going to say who they are because I don't want it to sound like I don't think their podcasts are entertaining or anything like that. It was really just a time thing. I just did not have the time to take on like a third show I'm working on because like if I'm going to edit for you, I want to make sure I'm doing a good job. And I feel like if I were to take on another show that isn't like if Trish launched another podcast, that she would already be taking in my schedule for her other two beforehand. So like there would be communication about like, okay, well this day I'm working on this episode, blah blah blah. But like the schedule is like may conflict. So I would feel like I would not be giving both parties quality work. I would feel a little stretched too thin. If I were to take on another show as well. As much as I would love the money. But I feel like I could probably do one more. But it would mean I would have to give up the 2 days a week that I use to stream. And even though streaming doesn't make nearly as much money as like working on like podcasts and stuff, like editing work, it's like I need that creative fulfillment and like my me time, you know? So I'm like, well, I'd rather have less money and be happier and like creatively fulfilled, you know. I do play Animal Crossing. I haven't played Animal Crossing in a minute, couple months, but every few months I get back into my Animal Crossing era, and I kind of am amazing at it. That is like my tea right there. I'm really hoping they announce a new one. I want to go back to my Edamame Island and finish it so I can start over again, because I really loved making all my own custom designs, and I would like to do that more. So but yeah, I also have my archive channel, and there's a bunch of Animal Crossing VODs on there. Let me pull it up. Among other things as well, but I do have a lot of Animal Crossing on there. By the way, Jimmy, since you said you want to see the new Looney Tunes movie, apparently it's leaving theaters after this weekend. That is so fucking crazy that they didn't even advertise it. Anyway, thank you for letting me know. Maybe I'll go this weekend then. But yeah, Sammy is a boss and has archived so many of my playthroughs for things. And I'm sure there's Animal Crossing on there somewhere. Jimby, we have a situation here. Let me explain. Lilligant, our clan's Lady of the Ridge, is in a frenzy, and Arceus knowingly kept this from me. Lilligant? Yes, there are only female Lilligant, which makes this honored one our Lady of the Ridge. But this isn't the time for cultural lessons. I'd like to find out just what Arceus was thinking, but she's nowhere in Jubilife Village. Also, Fields of Mystery, I just got another new update. I haven't played in the last, like, 2. So I want to pick that game back up again, because I really love it. I really love it. Last I saw, she was at the Wallflower, polishing off a big old plate of potato mochi. Not that I blame her, my cooking is simply irresistible after all. If Arceus of the Diamond Clan was somehow involved in that situation with the raging Ursaluna of the Pearl Clan, it could lead to the two clans going at each other's throats again. Tell me, Commander, if we do end up in a struggle with the Pearl Clan, what will your people do? Bonkers bananas that they are letting this movie die, and I've heard it's good. I'm going to see it later this week. Yeah, it's crazy. There's part, like, it sucks because I'm like, Warner Brothers is so shady for like axing that Acme versus Wile E. Coyote movie or whatever, but at the same time I'm like, I want to support this movie because like they're just never gonna make these types of movies ever again. They took like everything Looney Tunes off of HBO Max, which is crazy. That'd be like, it's literally like Disney taking off Mickey Mouse stuff. It's their guys. It sucks. It's animation is just a shit show right now. It's really sad. We'd be forced to remain neutral, meaning what? If we were to show support for one side, it could put us at odds with the other. We came here to create a home for ourselves, not take part in tearing the land apart. Right, of course. After all the work you've put in to get us to treat one another as equals and keep us from fighting, I suppose it's no surprise you'd refuse to intervene if trouble were to break out again. Perhaps you have some idea how we might address this situation. I could call Ursaluna. I watched Flow last night. Finally, and wow, that movie's beautiful. I really want to watch it. I really want to watch that. It looks amazing. Movies are so damn expensive now. Even Wicked was released online after a month. It's why movies like 13 Going on 30 go straight to Netflix now instead, and they're never as good. Yeah, they just... It's not even like a... They don't make movies like this anymore. They literally don't, because they bomb at the box office because audiences can't afford the $20 ticket to see something that they can't for sure know is good. But then there's no word of mouth from people that are going to see it because they can't go see it either. So all those like smaller movies, it's literally like the only things that go to the movies nowadays are like smaller movies that are being put out by like big studios and blockbuster movies. Like it, outside of like big cities, you're really not going to see a lot of like artsy fartsy movies, and even then they're in theaters in select places for only a few weeks. It's really sad, but I can't imagine that, like, clearly something like Wicked, right? Like if the movie is that big of an event, people will go see it. I think it's lack of faith in theaters because they don't put, like, why would I pay all this money to go to a theater? I literally, both Wicked and Sonic, they were teenagers that didn't even really want to be there. They were just there to kill time on their phones and like being loud and annoying the whole movie, disrupting it for everybody else. I didn't care when I saw Sonic and there were 8-year-olds like running around. They're 8-year-olds. And I'm going to see a kid's movie. So I didn't care. Like, I would love if the parents like maybe had them sit, but like I'm not as bothered by that as I am about like college kids just being assholes. Late high school kids just being assholes. Like, you should know better at that point. But yeah, like movie theaters, they're really expensive for one. And I feel like most movies, unfortunately, nowadays, like the big blockbuster ones, kind of are lame. Like, they're not really that good. Like, at least the my opinion is more like the MCU Marvel ones. They just have not really been as good. So it's like, do I take the risk? Do I spend $20 to take the risk to go see this movie? And then even if it is good, the people I'm surrounded by are fucking insufferable. Or do I like wait and watch it from the comfort of my own home, where I can pause it and go to the bathroom whenever I need to? I can invite friends over and we watch one rental for $3.99 instead of going to the theater. You know? So I think that movie theaters are not supplying. It's not really like, it's not the fault of the audiences. People do want to go to the movies. People like going to the movies. But the theaters are not providing a experience worth the price that they have to be now, I guess, because of inflation. So, yeah. It's very similar to the video games discussion. Like, people want to buy games, but these, like, executives and capitalism are not supplying a product that's worth the investment. When, at the end of the day, like, as much as they are integral to the quality of my life, like, video games are so important to me as a hobby, at the end of the day, they're a luxury, they're not a necessity, right? Like, I need to pay my rent versus buy a fucking Xbox or whatever, you know? Ursaluna should be able to sniff out a resu wherever she's gone. If you're strong enough that Ursaluna deemed you worthy, you should be ready to quell Lilligant's frenzy as well. I'll head to Lilligant's seat. Then, Brava Arena, it's called, if you'll excuse me. People were literally breaking quarantine to watch movies. Yeah, people love going to the movies. it's like a staple of like American culture, I feel. It's like a really ideal date night kind of thing. And movies are just cool. When movies are good, they're fucking cool. And it's really amazing to go see them in the theater. And I like them even more now that I have glasses. Because I used to be like, ugh, why am I going to go to the movies? The projector is always slightly out of focus and it's really annoying. And everybody was like, it's not. And then I booked a optometrist appointment and got glasses. And then I saw Wicked, and it was so clear that I could see the logo of the theater burned into the projector in certain shots of the movie, and it was incredibly distracting. How did you live truly? Like this. That guy who said he hated how bitter bananas are, but he was just allergic. Exactly. I did see Elphaba's freckles. I did. Listen well, Jimby. You must quell any Pokémon that could cause harm to the people of Hisui. Always remember, we came here to make a new home where we could live without war or strife. Oh my god, they were talking about something on the podcast today that reminded me of a personal anecdote that I wanted to share. Let me look through the topics. What did they talk about? It like had to do with like a celebrity or something. Ugh, I wish I wrote it down. It might come to me. Damn. Oh well. It was like it wasn't even like one of the topics. It was like an offhand remark that reminded me of something from my life. That I thought was funny. Imagine if you saw Gaga and you still didn't get glasses. I know. I want to wait till daytime. I'll just change the time today when I get there. Oh, I remember now. Okay. So they were talking about Meghan Markle for a minute and then like they talked about Prince Harry. And I feel like I've definitely told this story before. But when I was in middle school, Prince William was getting married to Kate Middleton. And the royal wedding was like, it was a huge deal. And I remember I was on Tumblr at the time because I was introduced to Tumblr by who would eventually be my girlfriend that I went on one date with. And then we didn't text for 3 weeks and then broke up. Anyway, so I was on Tumblr around the time of the royal wedding, and I remember on my feed someone reblogged Prince Harry boner during wedding live footage, and my little gay ass was like, I wasn't even attracted to him. I don't even think I'm not attracted to him. But I was like, boner. I gotta click. I clicked it. It was a full screen screamer with the girl from The Exorcist and the loudest screaming MP3 on loop. It literally auto full screened to my whole computer. My whole screen. It wasn't even like a full page in Chrome. It was literally like watching a YouTube video in full screen. It was so fucking scary. And of course, like I'm on my laptop, so I'm sitting like this close to my computer. It's so close to me. It was so scary. And my computer's just on the floor in the middle of my bedroom screaming. And it was so scary to me. I had to ask my dad to come into my room and turn the computer off for me. And of course, I did not tell him what I clicked to get to that point. But it was crazy. Anyway. Anyway, later did we find out the exact opposite situation was happening to Prince Harry. There was, in fact, not a boner happening, but the weather was so cold that his meat was probably so shriveled up, it got fucking frostbite. He got frostbite on his penis. So something was going on down there that day, but it was not what that clickbait article was preaching. But yeah, he talked about it in his book. He put out a book. He was like, yeah, it was so fucking cold the day of that wedding. I literally got frostbite on my penis. And I had to go to the doctor. The worst era was when videos would have really loud moaning. That's how I feel playing Genshin. These bitches are like, Fire Emblem too. Climbing in Genshin is crazy. Honestly, you want to know what's crazy? And I wonder if I could find it on YouTube. No. In Sonic Adventure, there are multiple instances where characters have to climb ladders. And they go, It's so ingrained in my brain. Because it's such an uncomfortable sound to hear Sonic the Hedgehog going, That girl who set out earlier must have been eating some of Benny's potato mochi. I could still smell them on her. That reminds me, I've seen Mistress Caliba riding around on that Ursaluna she serves, digging for treasure in the ground. I wonder if Ursaluna uses its sense of smell to suss out where treasure might be. It reminded me of that dumb Sonic Boom clip where he tries to rip a bike. Sonic tries to lift a bike. That is insane. That is literally, he's gooning, mind you. That's crazy. That is fucking crazy. It's crazy. Oh my god. That is going in the gacha. For sure. Okay, before I fight Lilligant, I need to find a shiny here. Which is annoying, because this place sucks to traverse without Basculegion. Do you have neighbors close by? Not ones I give a shit about. Imagine that motorcycle guy that plays music just randomly hears that. And I hope he does. I want David or Hannah to message the Discord just like, we heard some loud moaning. Unfortunately, they are on the other side of the building. There's no way they'd hear me. Although, we've been walking the dogs one time, and Soda was barking like crazy, and we were in front of the building where Hannah's apartment is. And I texted her, that was Soda, and she goes, I heard him, LMAO. He's still in here. He right here. He little. He's just little. Like, he's just little, dude. Like, what do you expect? He's just little. I'm gonna have to fight this guy. I love Tangela. I'm so good at viral content. I remember one time I told one of my artist friends, you should draw Tangela in super tall platform high heels. And they were like, okay. And then they did, and it got 50,000 likes. And I was like, you're welcome. I literally, from 2017 to 2020, I was a tweetin' diva. And now I could literally not care less about... I've had tweets pop up before, and I've wanted to go private. I'm like, no. I didn't want anyone but my wetsies to read that. I used to do numbers on Tumblr, and now that number is 4. Same account. I don't give a fuck anymore. Yeah, I had a lot of Tumblr posts pop off. There's this really poorly photoshopped. Let me see if I can find it. The post is definitely gone. But it was this post that I made of Shrek with like a rainbow flag over him or something like that. But I didn't know how to do like put a pride flag as like a layer and then like turn the opacity down. So I like colored over it with uneven lines with the brush tool. And it did really well on Tumblr. Which is so stupid. But yeah, I can't find a screenshot. I've seen it on like Instagram though. Like screenshotted on Instagram before. And on Facebook. I wonder if it's on my Facebook. Let me see. Oh, I wanted to show... I feel that we are at a level of evil and terror of like technology. It's a very scary time with AI and how just online we all are. But I gotta say, Google Street View and like that shit fucks. I was able to find an incredibly niche location from my childhood in the middle of nowhere, Pennsylvania, on Google Street View and see what it looked like last summer. And it still looks exactly the same as my childhood. The only thing that's missing is the slide. That used to be 10,000 degrees and there was always a wasp nest underneath it. But this building was where I learned who Kyogre is for the first time. And this building, even in the 2000s, was dated. It looked like it was designed in the 70s. It was a poolside clubhouse with a carpet flooring, terrible choice, and it was always muggy and musty smelling in there, and the carpet was always soggy. But I remember just hanging out in there all the time. It was so fun, and we would always have those like otter pops that like cut the sides of your mouth. They were always like a fucking stocked up fridge with them, and then there was like pool floaties and stuff you could use in the side here. You can't just say muggy. I know, I did think of George's. And then this is a bus stop that is no longer there. I had to go all the way back to 2008 to find a photo of it. This is a bus stop at the base of the mountain that one of my aunts used to live on, that we would always pass when going to her house. And my parents always used to listen to like old like disco and like classic rock. So like growing up, I was always listening to Love Shack, Funky Town, Hot Stuff by Donna Summer. Whenever I think of Love Shack by the B-52s, I think this is the Love Shack. In my head, I think of this fucking location to this day. And then there was also this place called the Carousel that my cousin worked at. And there was this frog slide on the billboard, and my sister and I used to always point and scream at it and say, "Froggy Mama." We'd scream, "Froggy Mama!" Also, this boot shaped like a house. I need to draw this. This is an incredible new character that I've never noticed in my entire life until this moment. This is so cool looking. Anyway. Love that. Love finding niche locations that I'll never visit ever again, because no one I know lives in that area anymore. So I have no reason to ever go to that place. Unless I could learn to drive myself and also lived on the East Coast. But I was like, oh, okay, maybe Google Street View is one of the few things left that I can find joy in. I love on Discord like screen sharing, and me and my friends will sometimes like go through and show each other our childhood neighborhoods. Yay, Yanma! I love Yanma. Smack. Rogunk. Got him. Damn, they really are fucking heavy. Friendlies still have locations. I fully thought that franchise closed down completely. Wait, you mean that place isn't just something made up for that SNL skit? No, Friendlies is fucking great. They actually, I don't know if they're all over, but they have a lot of Friendlies products. A lot of people's association with Friendlies is they're like ice cream cakes and like ice cream brand products in like grocery stores. But yeah, Friendlies fucking rules. I miss it so much. I used to go there all the time. It's very much like an East Coast chain, and even then, there's like no locations anymore. So I feel like if you're younger than like 24 and you like don't live on the East Coast, I feel like you'd never hear of Friendlies. They're still all over the East Coast. Damn, then all the ones that I frequented are gone at least. There was one right next to a Staples, and I used to beg my dad to take me into Staples after we go to Friendlies because I wanted to buy new pencils. Or like a new notebook or something. I hate the heavy balls because their arch is just so fucking awful. Okay. Hippopotas is such a difficult Pokemon to even encounter, I remember, I think, in Diamond and Pearl or something. So there are 103 locations left, down from its peak around 800. I wonder if there's any in LA. Probably not. There's a Carvel in Santa Monica that I really want to go to. Yeah, damn. There's none in LA. Let me just do all of California? Yeah, none. How about New York? There's 2 on Long Island. And that's it. And then there's some in, like, upstate New York. There's a few in Philadelphia, or Pennsylvania, outside of Philly. I love that Weird Deer gets covered in mud, too. Just such a nice touch. Didn't even know Hippopotas was a Pokemon when Diamond and Pearl came out. I just thought it was Hippowdon was a single stage. Because Bertha had one. Yeah, I remember I really wanted a Hippopotas for some reason. I don't really care for it as a Pokemon. But I really wanted one for some reason. And I remember trying so hard to figure out how to get one. And I didn't understand, like, you needed, like, a certain amount of unknown for that guy to dig in that cave deeper, which would then cause Hippopotas to finally spawn or something like that. Who here has a fear? Anxiety, stop! This Machoke fucking sucks. I hate him. I hate him so much. Yeah, you deserve to faint. You suck ass. Gen 4 had a lot of Pokemon with really obscure criteria. Munchlax fucking sucked. Yeah, I remember I did not finally get a Munchlax until I had, because you couldn't request Pokemon on the GTS that you hadn't seen, I think, even. And I had not seen a Munchlax, and I needed to for my Pokedex or something. Or maybe I just wanted one, I don't remember. But I remember the only way I was finally able to get a Munchlax was I got a Snorlax from Fire Red Leaf Green, and I bred it with, like, the incense in the post-game or something. It was just, I don't remember. There was some weird thing where I couldn't just request to trade for a Munchlax on the GTS, which was annoying. I remember very vividly being in the McDonald's play place, using their Wi-Fi and trying so hard to search up Munchlax. Burmy! I still have not caught one of these things, but I sure have killed a lot. Goodbye. Drifloon on that hyper-specific Friday for some reason. Yeah. I remember that. Like, I respect them trying to have, like, give the region life and, like, really try to find, like, really interesting ways to catch the Pokemon and stuff, but my god, was it just so fucking tedious. I don't know if I miss it. Like, anything that's, like, you need to look up a guide on how to do it online, I don't necessarily love. I need to catch more Pokemon so I can get, like, Great Balls and stuff. Increase my rank. Yay, easy. Pachirisu's so freaking cute. Here, Roselia. Oh my god, hi Diva. She got her walk. Unless it's a game all about that shit, like Animal Crossing, do not make me open a game on a specific day. Genshin does that to me constantly. The days where I have plenty of resin and time to grind for materials are the days that those materials are not available. And I'm like... Like, there's so much shit that I need that's only around on Monday and Wednesday, and those are my work days where I have, like, the least flexibility. Hello, Mads. Boom. Smack. Okay, goodbye. I found a random shiny Roselia when I was replaying Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. I was gagged. It was very cool. I did not evolve it, because I like Roserade, but I just don't really like its roses being like mounds on the ends of its hands. I think Roselia's like individually sculpted petals are so much cuter. So I did not evolve it. A water stone. God. How do I constantly have no fucking room? I'll still never understand the menu in this game, no matter how many times I play it. Something I don't miss from this game is the lack of bag space and going broke more. Yeah. Okay. Let's try to catch this alpha one. It doesn't help that my brain, because it's like a open world-ish type game, my brain is in Genshin mode, where I use like an Xbox layout controller for that, so I'm constantly closing menus because I'm hitting B thinking it's A. Oh my god. It drives me fucking nuts. But yeah, the menus in this game are... That's like one of the only other things I don't like about this game. Like, why do I press up to open the start menu instead of the plus button? Can you spoil the end of a random movie? Okay. I'm really trying to think of a movie. She goes back to being a doll. Life size. Which pisses me off. I wanted her to live with Lizzie Lohan forever. They were such good friends. She needed her. I thought you meant Barbie. No. The terrible sequel to Life Size, I have seen it. It fucking sucks. Soda! Stop. These dogs are testing me today. These things are so strong. Didn't think so. I have no idea how I'm gonna catch this thing if I find the shiny alpha. Oh my god. I think it's so funny how the wild Pokemon can use the different battle styles as though they have any idea of strategy whatsoever. Like they'll have the knowledge to like use one of the different battle styles, but then they'll fully use like Thunder Shock on a ground type. like they're just close enough to having a brain. I don't think I'm getting this thing. God, it's huge compared to my Pikachu. That's crazy. I wish Alpha Pokemon existed when I was a kid, because I wouldn't have felt as weird about having giant Pokemon figures that were not to scale with my other ones. It always bothered me. Okay, I gotta go. I give up. Okay. Who's targeting me? Bidoof? Are we for real? Okay. Let's go back. Yes. Report my findings. Thank you. Need alphas to come back because I need an anime-sized Excadrill. I need Excadrill to feel as big as it looked when it was a sprite. Because that shit fucked me up. Crazy that movie was about attempted necromancy. I know! The original Life Size is so good. It's such a good movie. I hate the dad's facial hair in that movie, though, for some reason. I think it does not suit him, and it's distracting. The dad in Life Size is in Breaking Bad. He's the, like, AA counselor. I was gooped when I watched Breaking Bad for the first time. I was like, oh my god. Shine bright, shine far, be a star. He's in Bates Motel too. That's crazy. 3rd star, Great Balls, thank fucking god. Pokemon less than level 40 will listen to you. Which means my Machoke still will not listen to me. Because he's level 41. Machamp. I haven't remembered he's evolved. He doesn't get my respect of me remembering he's fucking evolved, actually. Because he's a piece of shit. So fuck him. Hello guys, what do you have? A feather ball set. Yes, please. Thanks. I don't need any of that crap. Oh yeah, I can sell stuff too, that's right. Okay. I gotta put my crap in my storage, too. I'll keep that. Oops. Okay. Here we go. Whew. Oh, there's a Graveler outbreak. I guess I unlocked outbreaks. Well, I'm not gonna do it, but I guess I will walk past it at some point. It's annoying how much of this area I just, like, cannot explore without Basculegion. At least easily. It's all the way up there. I don't even know if I've been up there. I want to be in daytime. I do not want to run into a shiny at night. Fuck that. They're all ghastly. Okay. Let's see. Let's check that Raichu. I want that Raichu so bad. Now that I have Great Balls, I feel a little bit more confident about catching an Alpha. Let's see if I can catch this Raichu without having to actually fight it. Well, shit. I didn't realize I shouldn't have thrown it at it. I should have thrown it at the ground. Well, okay. Goodbye. Do Pokemon neglect to listen to yourself when you train them, or to be a high level, or when you catch them? I want to say it's when you catch them in this game. In normal Pokemon games, your Pokemon will listen to you no matter what. That obeying thing only applies to like traded Pokemon. But I want to say in this game, if I like my Quilava, if I raised it to level 40, it would listen to me at level 41. But because I caught Machamp at 41, it's not going to listen to me until I rank up another whole ass time. Smack. I want to see if I can reach that. Yeah, nice. Love it. I love smacking them. Now shake that ass, bitch, and let me see what you got. Now shake that ass, bitch. One of the first YouTube videos I ever watched.
Shake that ass, bitch, and let me see what you got. Just shake that ass, bitch, and let me see what you got. Just shake that ass, bitch, and let me see what you got. Just shake that ass, bitch, and let me see what you got. Just shake that ass, bitch, and let me see what you got. Yo, hey. What up, dog, ho? I wanna see you.
I think this is the only clips they use. Oh no, they use more. Videos just don't have rainbow hue rotate anymore. They don't. They don't even bake that shit into like Adobe Premiere anymore. Anyway. There's a new Teletubbies show that came out a few years ago where the Teletubbies, it's CGI, and the Teletubbies all had kids. So there's like generation 2 of the Teletubbies, and they're all baby Teletubbies of the original Teletubbies. I'm just throwing all the wrong fucking things. The one with the handbag was not fucking anyone, yeah. I love that they said, actually, fuck it. Yeah, we're throwing things at Pokemon again. Because for a long time, they were like, ooh, no, Safari Zone. We don't want to hurt the Pokemon. Who cares? I love throwing the spoiled apricorns, though. I'm literally throwing them with a rotten fucking fruit. And they just have to fucking deal with it. Ugh. The auto target in this game sucks dick. Smack. How's your sister's foray into Pearl, by the way? She has 7 badges. She went from 5 to 7 today. Unfortunately, I have not spoken to her much today because I told her I was streaming. I was like, I'm sorry, I don't have, I can't be on call for as much advice today. I ordered her a Infernape Sitting Cutie. It's gonna come in the mail in a few days. Because her starter is Infernape, named Churro. It's a female. I was like, it's pretty crazy you got a female one. They're not just common. She's like, I may or may not have played through the beginning of the game 8 times until I got one. I'm like, oh my god. She doesn't even know about soft resetting in front of it. Poor thing. Is Elmo the Pikachu of Sesame Street? 150% yes. So she needs a shiny, so she has a second ace. She was like, how do I get repels? And I was like, I don't want to tell you because I want you to find a shiny. Elmo was the Pikachu and Big Bird is the Clefairy. They wanted to be the diva first. I don't even know where Kermit falls into that category. Because Kermit was on OG Sesame Street before Disney bought Muppets. But Sesame Street was like its own IP. Kermit is Rhydon. Oh my god, you're so right. It was right in front of me. It's just that easy. Kermit was before the Muppets? No, Kermit is actually not the first Muppet, actually, I don't think. No, Kermit was on Sesame Street in its early days, and then Disney bought the Muppets, and Kermit is technically a Muppet character. While the Sesame Street characters are Muppets, they are not owned by Disney. They were like a PBS production, and then eventually like HBO bought them. But Disney bought the Muppet characters, which included Kermit. So Kermit no longer appeared on Sesame Street. Ah! I love catching Pokemon. Is that the outbreak over there? Hi, fellas. Goodbye. I'm not interacting with that. Which Pokemon is my boy Gonzo? That's a good question. I love Gonzo. I think he's my favorite. Psyduck? Yeah. I actually really like how the Great Balls look in this game. Normally I'm a kind of a Great Ball anti. Oh, bye, Combi. I want that Togetic that's flying around. I love her. Catch another one. I kind of don't care. As long as I'm not doing outbreaks, I don't really care if my shinies are like full odds or research 10. I really don't care. Because it takes so long to fucking find them anyway, because there's so few spawns. That I'm like, whatever. Outbreaks just feel a little bit too like they're handing it to me. Ooh! Vespiquen. Petalil. Hi, Divas. Oh my god. He went up the tree. There's the Togetic. Hi. Ooh, it's close. Would you fuck off? Can you target the one actually trying to kill me, please? Jesus fucking Christ. Great. Cool. Fucking annoying. Ugh! That's so much shit. And I don't even know if anyone's gonna find that for me. Because I don't have online. Fucking Paris. I'm going back there and I'm fucking killing them. Quilava, we've got a mission. I'm fucking killing them. I have so many violent emotes. And to think the other day I was like, I need a gun. I need a gun emote. Where are those fucking things? Where did I die? It's by the Togekiss, I think. It should be a shadow emote. No, I like cute thing with gun more. It's a fun contrast. Plus shadow's like too detailed. It needs to be like a fucking Mudkip. Mudkip with a gun. Mel? And can you make it front facing like Dallas's Toxel, please? Is tomorrow okay? Yeah. Where are they? Oh, bitch. It's over. It's fucking over. You think you're fucking funny. You think you're fucking funny. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Kill! Okay. Where did it go? What the fuck? Oh. Bro. What the hell? This is definitely harder than the Togekiss because it's smaller. Bitch. I give up. I don't care. Ah! Oh my god. That was crazy. What did he even use on me? That was nuts. That was crazy. Yeah, she literally gave me a mental illness with that. Damn. Bitch. How the fuck did I miss that? That's so annoying. What shiny do you want to find in this area? Pachirisu or Torterra. Ah! I haven't had a space-time distortion yet. I wonder if I don't get those until I've beaten the area. This is why you're not in my Fortnite duo list. I'm gonna try to catch this. I've never used a Vespiquen ever in any Pokemon game. But I know people like her. Pretty sure you have to beat the totem Pokemon. Maybe I'll go back to the first area, do some laps, and see if I get a distortion. Vespiquen is a fun in-game mod. That's what I've always heard. Maybe I'll use one in my BDSP playthrough that I'm doing. That I originally was doing just so I could give my sister more accurate, like, advice. Play alongside of her, but she's already almost at the end of the game. She has 7 badges, so. Oh, another one. I gotta go. I know there's a Turtwig around here that I can finally get to. So I took the long way. He's over here. Yay! Okay. I love this song. It sounds so Sinnoh. It's perfect. Let me get up this. Yeah, here we go. Nice. It's so funny to me that Paris and Parasect are not in Diamond and Pearl's Sinnoh decks. They added them to this fucking game just to be horrible and evil and scary. I'm really sad Hoot Hoot's not in this game. That would have been such a fun nighttime spawn, considering everything in this fucking area just becomes ghastly at night, which is boring. A snowy owl Hisuian version of Hoot Hoot. Ah! I want it so bad. I headcanon they made Parasect go extinct because the Hisui population hated them. I like that. They're evil. Hello, Raichu. I still haven't checked every Pokemon. I gotta cross this little river here. I want to check the Torterra. So I think I go this way. Not ugly green. Okay. Honestly, it's not ugly, but I feel like it's not people's favorite green. So I think if I go... I think I can make this jump. I did it! Oh my god. Crazy. Okay. I think down this way is the Torterra. I think it's across here. Oh, I don't know if I can make another jump. I want to go over there because that's where Sliggoo is. Maybe Torterra shows up here after the totem fight? You can make it across there. I've done it. Okay. Hello. Bye. You just gotta swim for a couple seconds. Oh god, this is gonna be tough. Smack. I haven't had dinner yet today. I don't know what I want. It's 10 o'clock. Oh my god, it's 10 p.m. Holy shit. I'm gonna fucking throw up. Okay. 15 wisps in this area. Geodude. Goodbye. Alright. Let's try to make this jump. Let's scope out what's a good position. To jump on. I feel like it's here. Yes! Did it. Fuck yeah. Hello, bunch of little Petalils. And Goomy and Sliggoo. I hate that them just roaring at you, like, knocks you down. Like, that shit pisses me off. It knocks me off of Weird Deer so much. The Sliggoo waiting till I finished what I was doing to then attack me. Alright. I've got a... I'm sure there's a... Yeah, there's a satchel over here. Let's get it. I love Hisui and Sliggoo. I really like the designs. I hate the shinies. I don't understand why only the shell changes when Goodra has such a good shiny. There it is. The Torterra. Ooh, a space-time distortion. Oh my god. Okay, I guess you don't have to wait for the... I guess it's not from doing the totem. They could just take a long time. Ooh, I see it. Okay. It looks gay. Bonk. Alright. How am I gonna get over there? Okay, I think I can go right here. Come on, go, go, go. Ugh, you fucking bitch. Here. This is the spot. Go. Bro! Thank you. How do you suck so fucking bad at treading water? It's crazy. Here we are. Alright. Alright! Try to make space in your satchel. That's right. Thank you for the heads up. Yeah, I don't have a lot of space. Okay, fuck all these. This music for the distortion is so trippy. It reminds me of the soundtrack for the podcast Serial. Should heal my guys. Okay. Bitch. Stop attacking me. Come on. These take so long to start. It should be as once I've gotten there, it should like start within a minute. I don't understand the wait period. Here we go. Porygon 2. All these bitches want to fucking kill me right now. I gotta go. Run, girl. Ooh. Just go. Just run. Ugh. They're all hostile as fuck. Because they're like, where the fuck are we? I've never gotten a shiny in a space-time distortion. Umbreon! Even Eevee wants to fucking kill me. That's a big ass Luxio. Leave me alone. Oh my god. I want to get a distortion in the beginning area. Because I think you can get Sneasel in those. These are cool as fuck. They may take forever to start, but it's cool. I'd love to get a shiny in one of these. I've still never gotten one. In my main file, and this, obviously. Oh my god. Ah! Damn. It's annoying that you have to, like, battle most of these Pokemon in order to get them. I feel like it just is a waste of time that you could be spawning new things. Unless time stops when you're in a battle. In which case, I'll consider that for the next time. Let me throw Pokeballs on Weird Ear. Why can I not? I know. Time stops in battle, at least for distortions. Oh, well. They're gone. I was about to fight the, Porygon. Okay, well that was fucking crazy. I got a lot of items, though. Got a shiny Haunter and Carvana in a space-time distortion. Those are cool. Does Haunter have a blue tongue when it's shiny? I think it does. I like it. It's a shame Gengar in 3D is not as cool as Gengar as a sprite. Shiny Gengar, it sucks now, but it wasn't always bad. Depends on how vibrant normal Gengar looks in comparison. Okay. I'm going now. Oop. Cool, great, cool. Can't wait to drown. Love it. I know crafting the shards with Stardust makes an item that sells more than selling the other items by themselves. Okay, let's try it. If I even have any Stardust left. Oh, I guess I don't have the option to make that item yet. But I do have Stardust. Alright, let's go back to the base. 39 Pokemon? Holy fucking shit, I was busy. Oh my god. Okay. Return to the village. Damn. I did a lot. This is my favorite time of day in the game. The sky being blue and pink. Everything is so easily visible. It's just beautiful. It's times like this where I like feel truly immersed in a game. Where I feel like I can imagine like the smell of the crisp morning dew on the grass. Oh, did you have new clothes? I am fashionably passionable. A male and female hippopotas. Okay. What do you got? Heavy ball set. Sure. What are you selling? Nothing that I want. Okay. Let me talk to that guy. Expand my bag. Scam artist. rip-off artist. I'll do one more. Okay, goodbye. Barik. I'm gonna go back to the first area. In-game Niantic Pogo Shop, literally. Hi Nora. I'm embarrassed about how much money I've spent on that game years prior to increase my storage for Pokemon and my bag. What are you selling? Would you rather I had more wares for you to choose from? It'd be nice. Tao Hua refuses to provide me with any new goods to offer. He won't listen to a word I say. So would you like to persuade him for me? You bring him some hearty grains as a token of goodwill. 2 or 3 stalks ought to do. Make it 3 to play it safe. Okay. What a cute shop. Should probably end soon so I can get food. Ooh, an upgrade. I should bring some better Pokemon with me as well. I'm gonna get my Turtwig that I caught. I feel like they should reward you with increased size inventory each 100 days you play Pogo. Just literally anything at all to show that they remotely give a fuck about anyone's life. But that's a tall order for them, clearly. Hi puppies. How long have you guys been in here? Need a water Pokemon. Turtwig for now. Hi. I love you. He's so wonderful. Okay. Let's go to the first area. I want to get a distortion there. Has anyone else tried the mini Crunchwraps at Taco Bell? They got rid of the mini grilled cheese burritos, which I was obsessed with. And now they have mini Crunchwraps that are like designed for dipping or something. They are not as good. I do not like them more than a normal Crunchwrap. There's just something off about them. They're cute, but I don't know if we go to Taco Bell tonight, I don't know if I'm gonna get them. He's so happy to help. Crunchwraps are all about the filling to tortilla ratio. That may be the issue. I guess. I feel like I'm gonna try. I want to try them again and this time get steak, which is like how they're advertised. I got the slow roasted chicken, which I really like, but I didn't really like it in that Crunchwrap. I usually, if I'm getting a Crunchwrap, I usually get black bean in general. Yeah, I don't know. I'm willing to give it another shot because the idea of a mini Crunchwrap sounds delish. Because oftentimes I feel like my Crunchwrap starts to fall apart. Because it's not made correctly. So I feel like making them smaller gives less surface area for them to sag and fall apart. Give me that Alpha Luxio. Ooh, Alpha Wurmple! So yeah, it looks like you can get random alphas after you beat the totem. I was told it was after I beat the game, but it looks like I just have to beat the area Pokemon. I so badly... I feel like this game's a lot harder to mod than like BDSP, which is built in Unity. Because I feel like the textures would have to be changed too to fit this game's like art style as well. But once the Switch 2 comes out, and I don't feel like I'm worried about just risking destroying my launch Switch by jailbreaking it, I would love to play like a modded Arceus with like expanded Pokédex. That'd be so fun. Guys, stop fighting, please. He loves to do this thing where he backs his ass into her face. Because he wants to play. He wants to roughhouse, but she's not interested. Soda, leave her alone. Warma? Turtwig's gonna fucking die. Damn. Oh my god, my Turtwig's a girl. I didn't even know. Hello, Big Mama. Oh. I should really not be attacking these with Turtwig. He's just gonna die. I used to be very aware of like my Pokemon's genders and stuff when I would refer to them. But I've just used the same Pokemon so many fucking times that in my head now, certain species are certain genders. And they just are all that. It's too hard to keep up with it. I've become a conservative. They're not real, so I'm just like, okay. All of them are just the same. I don't care anymore. What's the most random one for you? I don't know. Like, I feel like the Kanto starter is all boys. But, like, Pidgey, that's a girl. Pidgeot, that's a girl. Can you talk about your gendered numbers? Oh, I would love nothing more. 1 is a boy, 2 is a girl, 3 is a boy, 4 is a girl, 5 is a girl, 6 is a boy, 7 is a boy, 8 is a girl, 9 is a girl, 10 is a dad, 11 is a male, he's like the uncle, and then 12 is mom. And 13 is girl, 14 is girl, 15 is boy. And then really nothing else matters to me at that point. Soda, stop chewing cardboard. Stop it. Mr. Man. poor Turtwig is fucking died. It's so little.
I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many
Locals. Aribun, thank you very much for the raid. I hope you're having a great day. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, Blueback. I would like to hang out soon. I know you guys live like almost an hour away, but we should pick a day where we meet up for something. That'd be fun. Cause I don't think I'm gonna go to the any Pokemon events. I don't know if there's another regional this year. I don't know if I'm gonna go. Oh my god, the sleeping Weasel. Oh my god, the Alpha Weasel. Honestly, maybe I do just, instead of hunting before I do the totem Pokemon every time, like a badge quest, maybe I do it after so that way I can get alphas. That might be more fun. I did put my ticket in for the lottery for spectator tickets. I sent the link to Dallas, but I don't know if he signed up for it. But we both want to go. I just know I'm going to have to force him to do it because he's not going to remember. It's annoying you can't sign up for multiple people at once. It's actually really fucking annoying. We both each have to sign up. And then one of us might get in and the other might not. Like, you should be able to do at least 2. Like, sorry, not every Pokemon fan is a single fucking virgin loser. Like they probably think we all are. We fuck. Thank you. There's nothing wrong with being a virgin. I was a virgin until I was 21. And that's late. Honestly, if you're queer in any way, none of it matters. I didn't have my first kiss till I was 21. It's just a different life trajectory. Blue, was it you who got this Gyarados? I feel like that was one of the first videos Dallas ever showed me of yours, was getting this Gyarados. I wish it was an alpha. That'd be so sick. Maybe it can be. I found 2 of them, like 20 minutes apart. Yes! That's what I saw, yeah. I want Pikachu. Pikachu, where are you? Pikachu! You know that I love you! I choose you! Whatever. Ooh, big bug. Hi. Bitch. Ooh! Go. Hi, Soda Boy. Hello, little man. I got this video on my TikTok again. And in my head, this is Soda singing it. my baby boy. You want to fight? Hello. It's Yoshi. He's so cute. Yoshi's singing a dirty song, by the way. And good for him. I remember there was this YouTuber. His name was the Wii Viewer. And he would review only Wii games. And then he would have his children be a part of it. Very adorable. The little Wii Viewer and the littlest Wii Viewer. But I remember I had such beef with this guy. I probably left really nasty comments. Because he, in his review of Mario Galaxy 2, he went on this long-ass rant about how Yoshi is a girl because he lays eggs. And I didn't even realize how fucking woke I was. Because I was like, bro, Yoshi's a boy. Doesn't matter. He lays eggs. Yoshi's a boy. Respect it. My little woke 7th grade ass. Sometimes I really catch myself being the friend that's too woke, and I really gotta stop myself. But honestly, we need to be woke again. We need to bring it back. We strayed. Nothing wrong with being the friend that's too woke. I think being an appropriate level of woke is good, but when you become such a level of woke that you are constantly infighting with people who agree with you, it becomes insufferable and not fun to be around. People shouldn't live in fear of being... That's not what I'm saying. At all. Ah! Shiny barrel! This is what I get for being woke. Maybe you should be woke. You'll find a shiny. Pronouns. I'm naming it pronouns. She said, I am the woke friend. Oh my god, this giant Golbat about to eat my head. I gotta go. That's Dracula. Mel, come over and watch Nosferatu with us. You're gonna come over and we're gonna literally make our way through like 4 different movies. Because I have a couple things that I want to watch. I want Nicole and Ferocious to come over. Because we were talking about the movie Bad Guys. Because I had never seen Sing, so we watched Sing 1 and Sing 2. And I was like, oh, you want to know what's a movie that I really want to see? I want to see Bad Guys. And they were like, you'll love it. So I want to watch it with them. And then I kind of want... I don't know. I'm not going to see it in theaters. Because I don't want to support live action Disney. As much as I love Rachel Zegler. And I think she is literally so fucking talented. I refuse to give a Disney live action remake my money. On just pure principle. Of that they are horrible. So if I am going to watch it, it's going to be on Disney Plus. Because I am curious to see how horrible Gal Gadot's acting is. I don't understand how she continues to get jobs. Nobody fucking likes her. She can't act. It's literally just because she's pretty, but like there are tons of pretty people that can act. It's crazy. Anyway, Rachel Zegler, literally. But anyway, I have never seen the original Snow White. I watched it as a kid, but I didn't finish it because the old lady witch was scary as fuck. So I've never seen it, and I want to watch it so then I can compare the two. This is where I got my big, strong man. The CGI dwarves look fucking crazy. Did you know that they originally were they literally, Disney was the friend that's too woke for a minute. They were like, they went so woke that they turned the dwarves, instead of giving little people jobs, they made all of the 7 dwarves like animal creatures, like mythical animals. And everybody's like, what the fuck? So then it was too much to like cast a bunch of little people to play them and then reshoot. So they made all the 7 dwarves CGI people. So they are uncanny as fuck. It's crazy. So they tried so hard to be woke that they accidentally were not woke. And then, instead of making things right, they were not woke in a different way and made scary CGI abominations with the 7 dwarves. So yeah. And also, Pleakley, oh my god, I have to show this clip. This shit, I want to make this an alert. This shit cracked me up. It's not from the live action. It's from Lilo and Stitch the series. This shit killed me. This is so fucking funny.
Take care of yourself.
Hold on. Oh, it's so quiet.
Try wearing men's clothes.
I love this plugin. I don't know.
Bye, son. Take care of yourself. Try wearing men's clothes more often. Oh, don't worry. I will. Okay. Bye.
The lie detector alien.
Take care of yourself. Try wearing men's clothes more often. Oh, don't worry. I will. Okay. Bye.
Bye! Literally loud, incorrect buzzer. I loved Lilo and Stitch the series. I probably remember more about the series than the movie. Well, that's not true anymore, because I've rewatched the movie like twice in the last year, I think. Jimmy, you gotta watch 1996 The Birdcage if you haven't. Okay. What's it about? Without spoiling too much. A space-time distortion. But where? I don't see it. Oh my god, is that the movie with Robin Williams who's gay? I've seen that, but like the second half of it, I was like watching TV one time and it was just on, and I remember being so I did not understand. I was so young. I had never even heard gay as an insult yet. Like, I literally knew nothing. And I was like, what is this? And why does this make me feel weirdly seen? but like I shouldn't be watching it. I think that Bibero will obey me and actually listen to me. Let me go get it. We're right next to spawn. So. I've never had a space-time distortion. This is so close to the beginning. I remember Defunctland did a video on Between the Lions. I was gagged at how much of that show I have seen and did not remember at all until they like I remember the like cartoon in between segments, like the cliffhanger guy. I remember that more than the actual show. So I wonder if they aired those segments in another program or something. I was like, why do I barely remember the lion segments, but I remember the animated shit way more. It was so weird. I have to look that up. I never looked into it. Is it weird that I feel more seen in 90s media as a queer person than in 2020s media? Because it's so woke that I don't see me. I totally agree. I totally agree. I also feel like, I don't know, there's like, almost like a certain like lens to like modern queer media where like the characters almost have to like be attractive in order to get any attention whatsoever. Versus like when I watch like an episode of The Nanny and they have a character who's like, hello, and like everyone's laughing because they're like, I can't believe this guy sounds like that. Meanwhile, I'm like, that's my sister. Like, I know him. I've been him. The Nanny is so queer. Even though, like, they don't really have that many, like, queer characters, it is a gay show. It's written by gay people. It's produced by Fran's gay ex-husband, who I don't know if he was out at the time, but, like, he was. The timeline of that I'm not familiar with, but, like, it's so fucking gay. And Fran has said, like, so many people that worked on The Nanny were gay people. So many of the writers. It's so gay. It's so irreverent to divas and just everything. It's so fucking gay. It is required viewing to me for all queer people. It's fucking perfection. Dallas and I are on our third rewatch of it this year. We just finished our second rewatch and we were like, let's just start it over again immediately. And we're almost done with season 1 already. Onyx. I thought y'all just thought the lady was hot. I mean, Fran is iconic, but like, I truly have never watched a funnier sitcom ever. I'm like not even exaggerating. I truly feel that to my core. Every fucking line is funny, is a gag, is a joke, and it doesn't feel like they're trying too hard. Just like the pilot is one of the best pilots I've ever seen. It completely establishes all the characters, the rhythm of the show, the type of humor. It's incredible. And just like, there's just something about like the joke structure that's so queer to me too. And I don't even know how to explain that unless you see it, like you watch it. Like it's just all, it's like, and Fran herself is just such an incredible physical comedian too. She's very I Love Lucy in a lot of episodes. And I just think that is so, like, underappreciated. And you don't, I feel like you don't see too much, like, physical comedy. It's more like clever dialogue, and the Nanny has both. Like, the most recent, like, physical comedy bit I can think of is, like, Parks and Rec, them walking on the ice rink. That's like the most recent show. Or maybe something in like Pen 15. I just feel like it's like not as common to just like have a character just be a frantic moving mess in TV nowadays. Not to say that it's any better than like a very well-written comedy, like something like Veep or Arrested Development. Although Arrested Development actually has a lot of like physical comedy as well. Dallas was like, we need to get a headshot of Fran that we keep in the car. So that way if we ever run into her, we can get it autographed for our diva wall. Veep is crazy because it is smart, but also half the jokes are just the most insane insults you will ever hear in your life. That's why I want to watch it. I still have never seen it, but I've watched a bunch of clips and it's the funniest shit ever. Hello, Scary. After this distortion, I'm gonna wrap my stream up for today. I was not expecting to be able to stream today, but I'm glad I was able to, and it was nice to get a nice 5-hour one in, because I think on Friday and Saturday, the days I was able to stream, I only streamed for like 3 hours each time, I think, so. Did you finally watch it when I learned that? I did finally watch it when I learned that, Jack, it's me, Miriam. You are so obsessed with Hannibal. It's so fucking funny. It was good to catch the tail end of stream. I feel like you've been here for the last 2.5 hours. You've at least been here for half of it. Give yourself some credit. Goodbye, Light. Damn, I got nothing to pelt them with. No rotten fruit. No mud. Mel's Twitter name having 2024 in it is very my Animal Crossing island having the 2022 arch. Still. And it will only get funnier with every passing year, which is what my favorite part about it is. Alright. 3 Eevee. One after another, let's go. Soda, stop chewing cardboard. Can't wait for people to use that arch to make creepy Halloween sections of their islands. Yeah. Ooh, it takes place in the distant past. 2022. Oh my god, that's scary ass Wurmple in the distance. Okay. We got a shiny. Ooh, a Shinx. Big ass Shinx. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna continue the plot in the swamp, so that way I can get wild alphas, random alphas. That'd be fun. Hello, Bibarrel. Hi. I got a Bibarrel.
I heard.
I'm ending.
Your life?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Then who am I gonna get food with?
I'm ending so we can go get Wendy or Taco Bell.
Wendy?
Wendy or Taco Bell.
We didn't eat dinner.
Yeah, I know. That's gonna be our dinner. Okay, everybody! Okay! Woo! Woo! Goodbye. I will be back on Friday. I have no blonde left in my hair, really. I just have like teensy bits at the very edge of my follicles. I'm gonna be blonde again.
Reminded me of Osmosis Jones.
What?
The end of the follicle.
Oh.
When the daughter, when the daughter has on a fake eyelash and Osmosis Jones, the eyelash is dripping off because she's crying, and then Osmosis Jones, when he jumps from the dad to the daughter, from the daughter to the dad, in the tear, from the eye of the daughter.